Right. So, you, of course, I'm sure you've heard of Mr. Lindsay's Circus.
Yes, I have.
Uh, Place is kind of a nuisance. Gives me generates some takes away
Distrust.
distrust and yeah, it invites unwanted guests to this area. While it does bring its own economy, um, it's something I do not wish to have around here anymore. There's a shipment that's planned to restock some of their inventory. Uh, I need you to stop the shipment and send it back on its way. No violence needs to be had, just needs to not reach its destination. Perhaps not today. Just a slight inconvenience
Uh,
if you catch me.
I understand completely.
Great. You'll find it north north road of the circus, uh, on its way to Akriek, or from. Uh, I'll know that you stopped this if from word of Mr. Lindsay, and you could return to me or my men here at this barracks, or anyone else here. Word will reach me.
I can do that.
Excellent. I'll perhaps be seeing you again.
Likewise.
Thank you for your time. You're free to go. And sends you off. Um, so you set off to. Do you do this task or do you just let it reach its destination?
Um, have I met up with any of the other players besides Boris?
Not yet. Um,
Not yet. Okay.
Im may have like kind of wandered off. Maybe didn't find what she was looking for in this carnival or town.
Okay. I will leave a note for Boris stating vaguely what is going on, why am I not there, when he returns, and I will accept the mission.
Okay. You leave a note with the innkeeper. You could absolutely trust him to get your message to him. Um, you travel up north, uh, from the carnival and Nakriek, so you'd be up here, possibly where the blue flag is. Um,
Okay.
Waiting for this shipment to um, the carnival. Actually, you'd probably be standing more up uh, here where the
Okay.
crossroads meet, and then you could stop anyone coming from the north. Um,
Okay.
the wagon gets to you, and it's dressed in the same colors and festivities of the carnival itself of Mr. Lindsay's. Um, you can see that the wagon has various boxes and goods sticking out of it, just normal fare things, and then some things that you can't see, of course, that are just in boxes. Um, they stroll up to you. There's not. It's just a Mr. and Mrs. Goblin driving the cart. Um, and you halt them. Hey there. Uh, Something I can help you with. So hold up.
I tell him that I'm here to inspect the carts before they reach the circus.
Uh,
Try to persuade him to let
yeah,
me look at their wares.
yeah, that's a normal routine. I get it. We won't hesitate. We won't resist. Go ahead. Uh,
Um,
you're
yeah.
allowed to freely inspect the cart as you please. You find all sorts of different goods: a box of vouchers, a box of tickets, a various food products, various prizes, trinkets. You find a bag of gem dust, um, uh, cantrip scrolls, and maybe like a new exotic animal to put in there, to put in one of the pens or something.
Okay.
Anything you do with any of these goods?
Um, I like to examine this exotic animal.
Okay, you would. Fucking A. It is. It is. Fuck it. We'll say it's a pseudo dragon.
Okay. Wait, you said a suitor dragon?
Yeah. Let's roll a. Well, that doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. Okay, it's a gray pseudo dragon.
Okay.
Sorry, it's picking up the color.
No, you're good. Okay, I was like, does that mean anything?
No, it's just. I mean,
Okay.
I don't know if you study dragons at all, but it's a gray pseudo dragon.
No.
Just looks at you. Kind of shies away into the back of the cage as you approach. This is more like a bird carrier cage. Uh, but once you stop motioning forward, after a moment, it kind of looks curiously at you and takes like a step toward closer to be less uncomfortable, pushed to the back of its cage.
Okay. So it's timid,
Yeah,
you would say?
yeah,
Okay. Can I inspect the dragon?
yeah. You can hold up the um, bird carrier and maybe even open it up and like try to pet it or something if you want.
I don't want to pet it because I don't want to scare it even more than it already is. Uh, I just want to pick up the bird cage, and just inspect the dragon, see if there's any wounds or inflictions on it.
Go ahead and roll either an animal handling or a medicine check or an
Okay.
investigation.
Okay. Medicine, animal. Let's see where medicine, animal, and
or
inspection.
or
You said.
or investigation.
Oh, great.
One of those three or
Let's see.
something.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Kind of look at my.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
May I have like 10 minutes to go take out my dog?
Oh, of course, brother. This would be a perfect time. So I'm sorry that we haven't got anything engaged with you yet, and Jack, I'm working on it.
Oh,
I really appreciate you telling me that, and yes, you're more than welcome to. And if more than 10 minutes, and we feel free, abs. If anything,
no worries.
10 minutes, I'll be at the hotel.
What's up?
I'll be at the hotel in 10 minutes or 9 minutes.
Oh hell yeah,
Oh.
that sounds great.
It's all come together.
Then we could get
It's all
get
coming
really
together,
started.
baby.
We won't have to do much carnival things, but We might be able to do a little few carnival things, just like the last riddle for Rosie here.
Well, if Rosie gets to the carnival, I mean, if we don't get to do it, then it'll be okay.
Well,
Like I'm not
Yeah.
really stressed
So,
about it
no,
unless it's like
you guys will all have one last chance at the carnival, like to cash in any tickets that you had, use any vouchers. I think Rosie has a bit. She might. I don't know. Maybe she wants to split them up with y'all. But
Yeah.
Will
You
we
don't
get
mind.
any extra vouchers?
you guys might be able to get like one extra voucher each.
Okay. Y'all continue. Y'all story.
Alrighty.
By the way, good luck.
Okay, so what
Okay,
would you roll?
I'm going to do. Shit. I'll do investigation.
Okay. Oh.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
First roll of the night.
My
Let's go. Way to start
Second
it out.
nat 20. My other nat 20 was ingesting pink dust. So weird.
So, there is no such thing as a gray dragonborn. What's happened is this, or dragonborn, pseudo dragon. This pseudo dragon was, one second. I need to put on my headphones because it's starting to rain, and then the tip taps on my roof is too loud, and I can't hear anything.
No worries.
So let me just get sorted here. Oh shoot! Then I might have to. One moment. I might. All right. So what you notice, from your investigation, is, you know from seeing Dragonborn, stories of dragons, especially in the old days where you were from. There's no such thing as a gray dragon. There's silver and white. But what you notice is that this pseudo dragon was previously covered in ash. Maybe it started its own fire, but then got buried in it somehow. It seems like it was neglected a bit and seems to have a respiratory problem. It's grayed out because the ash that was on it was just kind of mixing in with its, it's still on top of its scales and skins and stuff. Is there something you'd do about that or have a comment on?
I take my sleeve and I wipe the dust from it and see what its true color is.
Go ahead and roll 1d2.
D2? Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a coin flip. I'm determining the color right now.
Where do I do that?
You could do that just
I don't...
/R1d2 or something.
Oh.
Or exclamation point R1d2 in Discord. But I prefer we roll 20. Okay, it's a silver pseudo dragon.
Okay. Okay. I talked to Mr. and Mrs. Goblin and say, this dragon is not a gray pseudo dragon, it's silver. Why is it covered in ash?
That little one has a belch of fire every now and then. We were busy with other tasks and caught some things on fire. It buried itself, and we didn't know it till a few hours later. We were quite honestly thankful it even survived it.
Can I ask them where they found this dragon?
We ship it from Alaryar. The mages there have their own collections, and we just bought one of them from there. One that they didn't really want because of its one pigment color. It wasn't quite the flavorful design they were looking for. There are other pseudo dragons, so you got it for cheap.
I asked them why it appears to be neglected.
Oh, we're busy here, and it's not ours. We can't fall in love with the merchandise. You catch what I mean?
No, I don't. Because although it is not yours, you still have an obligation to take care of it.
Well, we are taking care of it. We feed it and give it water and stuff.
Okay. I keep that at the back of my mind. Let's see. You said there was gem dust.
Yes.
Can I inspect that, or is it just something that's just there?
You can inspect that, absolutely. You can make
Uh,
a nature roll, an investigation. You can also experiment with it in other ways, but I'll tell you if you do something specific, like let's say you try to taste it, that would have an effect. Trial and error, whatever.
Is this the same kind of dust that I ingested earlier?
No, this is a different color. This is
Okay. Okay.
Let's see. I should have the description here somewhere.
Okay.
Or maybe I didn't have it in there. Huh. I got it right here though. Oh wait. Where is it? It's a transparent pale green, blue, brown, and red kind of mix of gems that sparkle from different angles that you look at it.
Okay. Let's see. You said nature or investigation?
Investigation, yep. And then
Okay.
possibly a different type of check if you experiment with it, depending on your
Okay.
approach.
Okay. Well, let me investigate it or take a look at it and then experiment with it.
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna roll nature. Oh.
You might assume you can definitely assume that this is kind of like the dust that you have, but possibly something else. Because it's not the solid white pink that yours is at.
Mhm.
And it's not so radiant. Yours has somewhat of I don't know how to call it, but when it shines off of these, or your dust specifically, it has more of a glow around it versus a direct shine back.
Oh, so there's like an aura around it
Yes,
of sorts?
yes, and
Okay.
these ones are more of like gem dust, like beaming light backs and sparkly. But you can assume as the circus has different varying dust, this is just another type of theirs.
Okay. All right, let's experiment with it.
Okay, how do you experiment with it?
What can I do with? So I could ingest it.
Yep.
Does it have any magical properties to it?
Yep.
Okay. Are there any other ways I can experiment with it?
You could try like just taking a pinch and throwing it
Okay.
like those poppers things.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and just throw it on the ground and see what happens.
Okay. Go ahead and roll on the wild magic surge table. You have one of those buttons set up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Just roll one.
Yeah, just a wild magic surge. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so instead of like ingesting it, you just throw it at the ground and roll a d10. Okay. So where you throw it at is just a bit of grass, and the grass just grows a bit.
Okay.
And it's just in that
Interesting.
one spot. It's almost like dispersal of weeds or something, but it's just the grass grew a bit taller.
It's a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
3 inches
Okay.
a bit.
Yeah, enough where I can notice it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. I guess.
The male goblin is like, "Hey, you gonna pay for that?"
Just doing my job.
Stuff doesn't gonna grow on trees. Don't use the whole thing.
Um. um. Let's see. I don't know what else to do. I guess I can try to use its like magically,
Mm-hmm.
like archaic magic or
Oh,
something.
arcane might have been a good try. If you want, you can try an arcane roll.
Okay.
Okay. Um. You know that this isn't anything specific, and that it seems like a culmination of different gem rocks that were randomly combined together to make a sort of random mix of random magical rock and gem dust. But this is
Okay.
just your own assumption. But
Right.
this is something that you feel like you can accurately say without being like questioned on or question yourself on. It's just a matter of like, what are the exact properties and gems that were put into this mix of gem dust?
Okay. Um.
Okay.
Can I find out what gems that they use, like that are inside of it, or not really?
Um,
Not yet.
you can assume that there's like, I don't know, probably like tiger's eye, maybe a bit of ruby in there, but you can't from all the different little grains of gems. It could be a multitude of different things. You're not quite sure, and you're not the dual cutter, gem crafter, or something like that.
Right.
For jewelers.
Right. Can I ask Mr. and Mrs. Goblin what it is or where it came from?
Like you can get this stuff at Barratown and I'm not. We got our permits to bring it through here. You can find this at the alchemy shop at Barad, just like I said, and other wares like Alariar. They have much use for gems in their enchanting, and sometimes their gems break and cause dust. They don't have a use for it, so we take it off their hands and we distribute it and use it for our own circus events.
Seems a little suspicious.
He gets out his permit for for being allowed to hold possession of this particular gem dust, which is pretty much any kind of gem dust, and it's signed by Varys Thorn, and it looks completely legit. Even with a max investigation roll, it's not forged at all.
Okay.
Your passive investigation tells you that it's legit.
Okay. I don't know. This wagon full of wares just seems highly suspicious in my eyes.
It's supposed to be suspicious. We're going to this circus. It's wares for an inventory to restock it, to keep the events going.
Well, I don't understand why you have magical dust with all sorts of different gemstones in it that you don't know what it does. And you have a dragon that's not gray, it's silver. So,
Gem dust, we use it as prizes. We use it for their pies.
pies.
Yeah, it goes in the pies. It's a great flavor.
No, it's not.
So it's a lie. The pie's a lie.
And look it, like I said, we can't fall in love with the merchandise. This is just shelf items for what I see. If you want that Dragonborn, you know what? If you got the coin, we'll take it off our hands.
Which is it?
Do you have a response for that?
Yeah, how much is the dragon?
Oh, for you, 100 gold.
No.
The way that the police military force runs this place and district and stuff, and the way Varys handled things, and the way how you were able to be open-minded to him, and he was kind of like treading the water, testing your vibes. He kind of sent you on this assignment of what you're getting at is, he wants you to kind of be pushy, and you could probably get away with a few things with, I don't know, if you want to be imaginative with it.
I don't know what that means.
Not to interrupt or anything. I'm in the hotel, so
Okay,
we're all good.
Sick. Hell yeah, we'll get started soon on the big event then.
All right. And just to let you know, Rosie, we'll have to tell you all kinds of stories what happened with the pie.
Oh shit. Okay.
So you could send I don't know. You can respond with a negotiation price or something. I don't know, or something else if you have something in mind.
It seems like you're trying to insinuate something, and I don't know what it is. Dude, this is my first time playing D&D. You gotta cut me some slack a little.
No worries, bro. No worries.
Sure, I'll do a negotiation.
You can do persuasion. You could do intimidation. Um,
Ooh.
yeah,
Okay.
those two could work.
Okay, that works.
That's what
I'm gonna
that's what I
do.
meant by you could do. You can get real pushy if you want.
Okay. I'll be. Let's just be intimidating.
Okay.
Do I roll for that?
Yes. What is it you? How is it that you? How do you go about intimidating and or making your intimidating negotiation?
um. I'm not sure.
All right. If you want me to do something, I'll give you a hint
Sure.
here.
Okay. Gonna phone a friend.
Yeah. Oops. Why am I whispering myself?
Wait, question. Is there such thing as like a telepathic communication?
Yeah. In this game, there is. But I'm not. She's not getting a telepathic thought right now.
No.
But I'm just giving her. I don't know to help
I was
guide her on. I don't know some things here.
All right.
I was just wondering. That's all. You got this, Rosie.
I don't know about that.
Look, knock on wood. Hold on, I gotta find wood.
I got wood.
Um, uh, you can't roll one again. All right,
Okay. Yeah.
it's highly implausible.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So I'm not
All
gonna
right.
feed you what to say, but I hope
Yeah.
this gives you ideas.
Yeah. Yeah. That helps. That helps.
Cool.
Got to role play.
Good. Just Giving the old.
Shake off the
I don't know.
cobwebs and stuff.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so intimidation. I shit. I don't know what it is. I'll tax him for the dragon, but I'll confiscate the dust.
Okay. Whoa. You're gonna take all this, and what's the tax on the dragon? Like you're gonna charge me for that now for you to keep it? What's this about?
I'm taxing you for the dragon because it's a live animal, and I don't see a permit for that.
Okay. Well, what do you want for it then?
Well, I gotta see how much money I have. Or does it not matter?
You're taxing him, so you'll be collecting. He was asking how much money you want from him.
Yeah. That's right.
1,000 gold.
Right? How much do I tax a dragon? Uh,
100 gold.
right. Tax him 100 gold and then buy the dragon from him.
That's ludicrous. You can't just. we would have to charge 200 then for it to get our just to get our money back. Look, we have the rights to the dust. You can't rightfully confiscate that. I mean, I can't just force you to hand it back. Look, give it back to the Gems Dust and unlock the price of the dragon down. 25 gold.
Am I
Easy.
still taxing him for the dragon?
You wouldn't be taxing him for the dragon, and then
Okay.
you would pay 25 gold to have the dragon.
Okay.
And then you would have to give him the gem dust. You have to leave it with him.
I kind of don't want to. Seems highly suspicious.
It does seem suspicious. Everything's
Oh.
suspicious in here.
Everything's suspicious.
Yeah, I mean, all the trinkets, like there are like if you roll on the trinkets table, sometimes you'll find like a jar with a hand in it or something.
Oh, bro, this whole wagon is just weird.
Yeah.
So with Varys,
Uh-huh.
he wants me to stop the shipment. So that means the
Mhm.
whole entire thing.
Yes, he wants you to send the whole thing back to where it came from.
Where put that thing back where
Or-
it came from. So
Or
help
at least
me.
like make sure the inventory doesn't get there to its destination. Whatever
Right.
that means.
Okay. Okay. Uh. So he only has the permit for the gem dust.
Gem dust, but that's like the it was right calling out that he should have a permit for also the exotic animal, which
Right.
he doesn't.
Right.
But the rest of the goods is kind of just random goods he would probably be allowed to sell, and it's not really within like your jurisdiction. The gem dust is super suspicious, but he does have a proper permit to hold that and to distribute.
Even if I confiscated it.
Even if you confiscated it, it's still rightfully his. And it's kind of common knowledge through the world that gem dust is regularly used in things. Alchemists will make concoctions of them into potions. Enchanters use them to enchant items, make magical items, of course. Gems are socketed into items for their magical properties. Even doctors and people in like the medical will use the alchemist potions like healing potions or like whatever and or even steroid boosts make inject themselves with or others with gem laced liquids.
Okay. But are the gemstone dust? Do they mix stones to for all these ailments or whatever, for all the magical stuff that they want to do with it?
Yes, they'll mix stones, and then they'll add other things like water or holy
Right,
water
okay.
even, and there's some different chemical components to it, and some
Okay.
different catalysts and mediums.
But the fact that this one does
It's-
not shine like gemstone dust.
No, all gemstone dust shine in a different way. This is 100% gemstone dust. The one that
But
the dust that you have is not gemstone dust.
the one that I ingested?
The one that you ingested is something completely different.
Okay. Okay. Uh. Well, although he has a permit for that, he has to have a permit for the dragon. The are the wares like the trinkets inside this wagon like typical in the circus? Like
Yes, they're all
that just
typical within the circus. In fact, we could roll some here.
okay.
Just your first inspections. Yeah, a rope necklace from which dangles 4 mummified elf fingers, half a floor plan for a temple, castle, or some other structure, a gold monocle frame without the lens. Yeah, these are just random bits and baubles.
That you would see in the circus.
Yeah, you can find these in the circus.
Okay. And are Mr. and Mrs. Goblin like? Are they like one of the primary merchants that they have run throughout the circus, like dropping off stuff, or?
Yeah, they're very. In fact, you've met Mr. Lindsay before. They actually look almost akin to him, like they're related, and
Oh,
not
okay.
even being racist to goblins either. That like if they look alike or something, they legit look pretty alike.
Okay.
It seems to be almost a family business.
Okay. I still don't like this. This whole business is suspicious.
He says,
Ay, ay, ay.
"Look, if you don't want to buy the dragon, we can't just give up the gems. I can give you some vouchers and some tickets. I can't. I'm honestly kind of out of gold right now. I was only given enough to buy all this stuff, and of course, any of the fares here that we need for repairs or feed our animals, the horses." What do you say?
Fucking mad, dude.
Huh?
Hmm?
Huh?
What'd you say?
No.
Ay, 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 ay.
So he's giving you the option if you're not going to buy the
Mhm.
dragon for 25 gold, you could tax him of tickets and vouchers instead of actual gold.
Okay, I have a lot of that.
All right. Fine. We'll give you 100 tickets. Does that sound reasonable?
Okay. Yes, I think that's reasonable.
Great. So you let us through right after?
No.
No. He was like, as he was asking that, he was like getting out the a wad of tickets, about to pay you, and then kind of clutches them in his hand and looks up at you with as he says no. What do you mean you're not gonna let us through? You know how many dice rolls we've had?
I'm sorry.
You're sorry?
I'm sorry. I can't let you pass through.
What? Why not? It's literally just like 30 minutes away from here.
I understand, but I have reason to believe that your merchandise is suspicious, and I can't let you pass through.
No. We've been traveling for days. We don't have enough supplies to just go back wherever. We have to sell this at the next stop, and what then? Our inventory doesn't reach our destination, then I don't get paid. I get fired probably. I'll never be able to show my face in family again.
Can I give them supplies so that they leave?
Yeah, do you hand them any gold?
Sure, I can give them some gold.
Okay.
I'll give them a little bit. I feel bad.
How much gold do you try to give them?
I'm lawful neutral, man. I have a little bit of empathy in me.
How much gold do you try to give him?
I'll give him. Let's see. I've got 10. I'll give him 4.
Measly 4 gold's not gonna. Do you realize how much this cart holds? If you can't even afford the dragon, why are you gonna try and pay this off with 4 gold? Look at here. You keep the dragon, and you let us through. Huh?
How about you give me the dragon and you can go on your merry way?
No, that deal's not gonna work out for me. Fine. We'll figure out something else. Just you wait. We'll be going now. They turn around and try to head a bit of ways. They go down maybe 50 feet. They stop and get out their cart and kind of just start discussing things, looking at a map. Later, kind of commotion raises and they get back on their cart and start moving off again. You appear successful in driving them off. And the 4 gold you didn't actually hand them.
I didn't want it.
They were too upset to take it off your hands. They felt like it was like an insult. Almost.
Unfair. Oh, okay.
But,
and I didn't get the dragon. Dang.
No, you could have had that, but
it's okay. It's fine.
That lawful
I didn't
good
need 'em
was gonna
anyways.
get you nowhere.
You may come across it again one day.
Okay.
The faraway land.
So you head back to Berteg, assuming that you're looking for your payment. Veristorn is already gone, but word does eventually reach him, and when a carrier does come back, they hand you. You get a payment of 25 gold. How about that?
Okay.
For sending them off. Eventually, it's kind of getting dusky. You make your way back to either Berteg or where do you go? The Berteg or after Berteg, collecting your payment. Do you go to the carnival or you're at Berteg and you meet up with Boris, Keithan, and Jack, I believe, who have returned from their
day at the circus.
Day at the circus, and you all can catch up now.
I need a beer.
You're getting one in real life. I want to join you, but
Hey, who just walked in?
the innkeeper shouts for you from behind his counter. You can hear it from your room. Hey, Boris, it's the silver-haired one you were talking about.
Yeah, what about that beauty?
She just walked in.
About time. I was getting worried about her. I come up to Dupree and I said, I greet her. Hey, my goddess, how are you? I've been waiting on you all day. I sort of got worried.
I replied, "That's awfully generous of you to worry about me. Sorry, I arrived later than usual. I had to take care of some business."
Business? What kind of business? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, just wait. What's Varys? That he's like the chief.
Yeah, he was the chief paladin that runs this district.
Okay. The chief paladin of this district, Varys, wanted to recruit me for some time to possibly stop some wares, getting into the circus.
Wait, aren't the paladins with the circus?
Does what?
I question myself. Aren't the paladins with the circus? Interesting. Did you take up the job?
I did.
Hmm. Well, that's good. Did you make any money, or what'd you had to do?
I just had to stop some merchants trying to reach their circus with their questionable wares to sell.
Ooh,
I did gain a little bit of money from the job.
nice, nice. Well, I call that successful. Uh, I've had an interesting day myself. Met a few more friends here today. I got Keithan over here, or not Keithan. E- uh, Kenneth over here, and then
You
we
were
got
right.
Jack.
You were right the first time.
Oh,
Ethan, Ethan.
Kenneth and Jack. Oh no.
Okay.
Don't cook me. Keithan, this is my goddess, and Jack, this is my goddess. I call her my goddess because I can't really remember her name too much. I know it fondly, but that's how I remember her. She's so beautiful. I just kind of smile awkwardly and scratch my face a little bit.
I reach my hand towards the two gentlemen I've met, and I introduce myself as Dupree Riali.
I will reach my hand forward to shake hers, and I will say, "Well met, Dupree. My name is Keithan, and here is Jack."
Then I also shake her hand and say, like, nice to meet you too.
Oh, I want to ask Boris how he met these two.
Oh, that's
Ah,
scary.
funny story. Funny story. Goddess.
Story.
When I went to the carnival, I was gonna go do the strength test again because I wanted to get back at it. And
You want to almost kill someone again?
I do what?
Again?
Again.
Yes, again. Again. I had to prove myself. Ring the bell at least. And that I did. I've been practicing for a little while, so decided to give it a shot, and my practice paid off a little bit. So I ended up ringing the bell and proving my strength. And then I went to the. You're gonna kill me for this, but I went to the faith test again to see if I could try my luck, maybe.
Did you
And
succeed?
about that time, I no.
Oh, no.
I did get a little closer. Then I got some like a platinum looking, more silvery look stone, but it wasn't the right stone they were looking for. So I was unsuccessful for that. And whenever I was walking out and was fixing to head towards somewhere else, a explosion happened over at the pie eating.
Over
I
at the pie contest.
there's yeah there wasn't a fight. There was an explosion at the pie eating contest. I believe Jack was behind me. I wasn't sure, but I ran over to the pie eating contest and I could have swore I saw a few people dead, at least the contestants, and magically they reanimated themselves in a way, and they're alive again, including well, hold up, Keithan. Keithan over here was dead and then got reanimated somehow. It was really weird way, but we asked them if they were okay, and sure enough, they're more than healthier than they were.
Interesting.
Kind of strange. But I ended up meeting him through there, and then Jack was seeing their wounds and stuff. Apparently, he had some medicine skills. He worked with medicine, I guess. I don't know. He knew the wounds really well, and that's how we came up with that. And from there, me and those two were off to investigate what the hell was happening. Which we did get close to somewhere, but easy to say that we kind of took care of it for the meantime.
That seems like a very eventful day at the circus.
It was, and if you wonder, we found out there was dust out they were putting in pies.
What color was the dust? Do you remember?
Like a transparent pale green color.
Interesting, you would say that.
And then there's also
The
blue, brown, and red.
merchant.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Blue,
No, you're
brown,
good.
yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's interesting you say that.
Wh-
The merchants that I stopped earlier from selling their wares at the circus also had this palish, greenish gemstone dust.
You're kidding.
No.
We're still getting it. Well, we ended up finding an alchemist in the town here, and found out what it is. Supposedly, it's a gem called tourmaline. Is that right?
I think
Tourmaline.
it was tourmaline.
Tourmaline. Okay.
Tourmaline, yeah.
Um,
It's okay.
it's really unstable, chaotic, and has a surge of magic that runs through it. That's all we can find out about it. We have pretty good sized gems too, so we got a good pack of it. We ended up trying to investigate Mr. Lindsay. I believe Kenneth was or Keithan was trying to investigate Mr. Lindsay and find out where he was getting them. Well, it turns out to be Mr. Lindsay was getting them from a guy. I can't can't think of his name. Guys, help me out on this one.
Let me check. I think I wrote it down.
The Varus Thorn.
Veristor. That's right. So he's behind all the carnival and everything. And apparently Mr. Lindsay works under him.
That is
So
some pretty intense investigation.
yeah. And we still haven't found out the last riddle, surprisingly.
The last riddle that you're trying to find.
Yeah, the first riddle of them all. even flow, which we still don't have a clue what it is. Even though all of these riddles that we've been doing had no effort in them. Like you didn't have to play the game to get the prizes. That I did learn. And that's all I knew. But what would even flow have to do with any?
That is a good question.
Anyway. But yeah, that's how we ended up meeting and oh. Hello?
Hello?
Yo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Good.
here.
Okay, sorry. Someone was trying to call me. Just just a note with you goddess, I'm sorry, but kind of stole a horse to get here.
You did.
Yeah. Went back to the town, just we had to get away.
Was it dangerous? Why did you have to leave so suddenly?
Well, Ethan, if you want to, you can.
Sorry, I just like came back from helping bring groceries in.
Good.
I was explaining why we had to leave, steal a horse.
And then
And wanted you
Oh,
to.
I interrogated what was his name, Mr. Lindsay, a little. Had to cast friends on him, so as soon as that wore off, we had to take off, and we didn't steal the horse. We borrowed it.
Quote unquote.
Company vehicle.
well, the fact that it went off back to the circus.
Still don't feel safe about going outside since I did that. I feel like I stole it initially. I know we borrowed it with his hands making the two fingers going up and down. Borrowed it, but still, I just feel bad. And with the festival coming in, apparently the festival's coming into town tonight. Uh, we had plans of Jack going into the festival and seeing what it was all about while me and Ke- Keith and stay in the tavern. If you want to, you can go with Jack and check out the festival.
I will go with him and make sure that he is safe and not alone.
You guys
Thank
worry
you, my
about me.
goddess.
I can handle myself just fine.
Yes, but it's always nice to have extra backup.
Whatever you say.
I mean, I kind of look at Jack and I kind of scan him up and down. I'm like, you sure you can take care of yourself?
Yes. There was a time before I met you.
Fair enough. But I just want to look out for my new acquaintances. So, but are we still down for that, Keithan?
Yeah, that's totally fine. We
You
will
know,
probably want to stay or keep our heads low for a little bit.
right. And if something happens, if anything goes on with the festival, uh, we'll try to get out there as soon as possible and spot y'all. Y'all just try to stay close to the tavern where we can see y'all. And if anything, is there any way y'all can let out a signal of some sort?
Uh,
Sure.
no, not really.
What about my goddess? Is there any way you can set out a signal of some sort? I know we got one of those cantrips of a fireball practically, or a flame.
That is very true.
If
I
you
could
shoot it up in the
possibly,
air, maybe we can.
I could possibly use that and send a signal.
I just have an iffy feeling about this festival, but then again, it might be me.
Do.
But anyway, here, sit down, take a drink. We'll all just drink and have fun until the time comes. Hey, Innkeep, more meat over here.
Yeah, I'll get on it.
Thank you.
Quickly finishes organizing and cleaning up the table he's working on, and then goes back around the counter to get everyone some drinks. You all get pretty drunk, but I mean, is anyone drinking to get drunk?
No.
No.
I might get a little tipsy, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just drank kind of a little recklessly, like a little bit, but
Okay.
it's enough to make me feel a little good.
Go ahead and make a Constitution check.
Okay. Me, my app here. Constitution.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Roll a 1d6. Boris.
We've lost him.
Boris, oh no! We lost him.
Bad time because it's on his I don't know, because you're on his turn or whatever.
There we go.
I know we need.
Hello.
Hey,
Okay.
go ahead and roll 1d6.
1d6.
Yeah.
What was it? /R.
/R space
Yeah.
1d6, or just d6 if it's one die. Oh, well, that's kind of unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
You feel the euphoric, kind of intoxicating feeling of the drink enveloping you, and you feel a sense of lightness and got a bit of liquid courage flowing through your veins, and you get one temporary hit point.
Yeah.
You were able to stomach it.
So where do I put the one temporary hit point at?
Kind of unfortunate, it's just one, but let me bring up your sheet here.
All right.
You go to your
So
hit point.
temporary one, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Temporary one.
Okay.
Okay. While you guys are all enjoying yourselves at the end, you hear the trumpets play. As commotion in the city, Berteg grows at this uproar of musical instruments. Do you guys all make your way outside?
I will.
I stay in the tavern.
I stay in the tavern, and I'm hoping to God that Keithan
Full of yourself.
just helps me.
The
Yeah, I'll go
innkeeper, the innkeeper goes to the door and he just leans on it cleaning up a mug, just gazing outside to take in the spectacle. Jack, what you see is in the colors of Baratanamai, pulled a 8-horse carriage, an exquisite in an exquisite design, armed by many paladins. You see that a member of the royal family has arrived, being one of the Blythes.
Okay.
Guess I don't have much of tokens for the whole carriage and other than this royal one, I guess. They go up to the sacred chariot that was pulled by the elephants earlier within the week. The elephants still kind of hovering around the stable area. Without giving their own announcements or anything, they just wave to an audience that have gathered around the city center. They begin to bring out a scroll and place it on the ground and cast into it. The scroll shines and outbeams a projection of Mr. and Mrs. Blythe, the royal family of the nations. In this giant projecting circle. Can you guys see this okay? I don't know why it's... Oh, because I'm on... Oops. Well, that kind of messes things up. I was on a GM layer. Oops. I'm scuffing this. See the projection of the king, queen, Mr. and Mrs. Blythe. They're sitting upon their thrones and raise their hands at the audience with that is portrayed all around the other nations. Thank you all for attending the various festivities around the nation. We are pleased to announce another successful year of peace. Within the next few hours, we reveal the great new knowledge we have acquired by our mages. This new knowledge, I believe, to protect us from even the god themselves. To yet another 100 years of peace. And the queen gives a kind of hand of prayer and smile and nods at into the projection that's casted over at the different nations and cities. After some moments, it disappears, and the paladins of the royalty and prepare the next stages of the ceremony. So you reckon you have maybe about an hour left to choose to do anything, possibly visit the circus. if you have any last things you wish to do or turn in, the riddles that you have solved are still worth points, even if the entirety of it isn't complete. I should
Okay.
have you note.
Well, we have still yet to figure out the even flow.
I'll probably like after like it's done, I'll probably just walk back inside.
Yeah, after the festivities, you catch back up with your comrades. Uh, it was just a bit of a show and spectacle. Not much to it. The real event is in about an hour, which you can convey to your teammates.
Yeah, they're planning something. They're planning some event like in about an hour. Just celebrating like 100 years of peace, something like that.
I see. Not too important.
Yeah, there's already been like 400 years of that, so it's like kind of getting old.
Yeah, it is. Hold my
Peace.
butt. I've been asleep that long.
You've been, Countess,
I
you've
don't know
been
if I can
asleep
live another
almost that
100
long?
years. Yeah, if I can live another 100 years.
We all have days like that.
I kind of lean over Keithan and say, "Hey, bud, you got to get some more meat, man. I don't think you loosen up yet.
Yeah, buddy, I think it's bedtime for you.
Think he's
No, no,
loose and
no,
sweated.
no.
No, no.
You're at a very just like just past tipsy. You're just like that perfect sense of drunk. You're not overly drunk. There's definitely a lot more room to get super wasted for you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go with anymore. Like y'all just. I say maybe I've had a little bit too much. I set the meat down and I just smile and I'm just happy. Dog, and y'all can tell. My God, have I ever told you how beautiful you
You tell me that constantly.
Here we go.
are?
You
Oh,
should have seen
you're,
last
you're
time. You
so,
kept calling me that.
you're just so, I can't help it. I can't help it. So, you're the best looking woman around or you look like a god. That's all. I can't help it. I just can't help
I can't stop this feeling.
it.
Definitely bedtime.
Do any more?
But I feel like I could take an army on too.
So what do you guys do for this next hour? Do you drink more? Do you go back to the circus?
I
I
want to go back to the circus.
Yeah,
hey
probably. Yeah, might as well also go to the circus.
hey goddess question.
Got an answer.
Can you do me a favor?
What's that?
I need you. I hand her all my what was it riddle stuff, which I got the faith one. I got what was it? I know I got the faith. I don't think I got the.
Hey, just know I got that stuff too.
Oh, I know. So you get double the points, of
No,
course. Um, what else did we get? Oh, we got the frog, didn't we?
frog
I think no. Hold
for the
on, let me
ugly
look at
duckling.
mine. There wasn't. No, we got the green jelly bean.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
So you're giving me all
I think
the riddle stuff.
Yeah, just all what I had. So
All
I
what you
think
guys.
those are the only two I really had. I don't think I got the ugly duckling or the blue ribbon or dandelion.
Okay.
So
Can I make a roll to like try to figure out myself?
To what the ground yourself?
Um, kind of roll to try to figure out myself, like the riddle.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and make an investigation.
Uh, investigation.
All right.
I-
Your character knows for a fact that it's like they've read somewhere or have heard somewhere that ebb and flow is referring to water, and um, you'll need to find out more information to connect this information with what you might find at the carnival. But I could say that Dupree and Boris already know this, but Jack and Keithan wouldn't. Not yet. But you know that it's in relation to water, whatever ebb and flow is.
Okay.
So you guys make your way back to the circus. I'm assuming.
I'm saying that tavern, of course. I'm wasted. So
Okay, okay. Um,
if you wanna
all but
go ahead.
Boris is at the carnival. Um, if you want, you could stay like on the outskirts of the carnival or something. I don't know, just so you could like be kind of nearby. You could travel with them to the carnival because it's still like a 15-minute walk.
Here's what here's what I do. I'll try to lag behind them so they don't notice.
Okay.
In case they do get in danger, surprise.
You know, with Mr. Lindsay and his crew. We'll see. So the three of you arrive at Mr. Lindsay's circus. You see that there's like hardly any crowd anymore. Maybe some spectator as in form of I don't know, just some small family. Um, Maybe their kids look upset that it's going away. Um, all of the stalls have been kind of closed. The ticket exchange is still open, and voucher riddle keeper information is still up. Um, all the staff are kind of clustered. Well, not clustered in and outside the main tent here. Um, and the tent actually is open up. Um, Down in the from the middle. So like from where the door is at, it's split all the way to the top and pulled aside to kind of uh, get a spectator's view of Berteg. You can kind of see the holy chariot just barely make it out from some of the top of the seats at this circus tent. Um, uh, there isn't much of a commotion going on around the circus other than people packing things up. Some of the employees are actually relaxing at the tent, um, and just like having a time eating their meals. It was their last day. They kind of closed out their shift. But some are still kind of hovering around. You might be able to talk to some. Um, where do you guys head to first in all of this place?
Um, I probably like is the fortune. Is the fort. Let's see. Um, is the fort. Or is the fortune ring still open, or like, or is like moved or closed down?
Everything's closed down except for the Firefly entry is still open, the ticket exchange is still open, and Voucher's Riddle Keeper information is still open.
Oh, okay.
Which was Mr. Lindsay's tent, but you don't really see him there or hear him around. Yeah.
I'll probably just like follow like wherever like they decide to go. And they try to figure out like as we go along.
Okay. You do spot Marsh kind of she's talking with one of the employees here with the animals. Kind of having this concerned look over them. You notice, and also another figure with the animals. It seems like he's come to almost collect some or something like that. You see that the Voucher Riddle Keeper is standing out front, outside the tent. He's looking pretty happy. The customers are no longer kind of coming in, and he's kind of been able to relax, just hanging out.
Okay.
Is any staff member you guys want to talk to at all or anything?
No, I'm keeping my head low.
Okay.
And I'm staying back, as you know.
It doesn't appear like anyone's looking for any
Anybody? in
yeah, it doesn't look
particular?
like the staff member looks relaxed, and it looks like the place almost closed early. Things are already getting packed up. You also see Mr. Lindsay's bodyguard. He's just hovering around the other employees too, but he's not around. You don't see Mr. Lindsay anywhere. Last you heard, he was fired, but he still stays around, and from what Mr. Lindsay told Keithan, he fires him every week.
Okay.
So wait, explain again what stalls are open. Ticket
Firefly entry,
ticket exchange.
Voucher Riddle Keeper, and information.
Okay. And I've already asked him one too many times about the riddles.
Not one too many. It might not be one too many. Maybe for that one day it was one too many, but maybe this is a new day,
Okay.
and this is a different day.
Yeah. All right. In that case, I'll go to the riddle keeper and ask him one last time to help me on the last riddle of the even flow. More specific about it.
I remember you. He has a beer in his hand, by the way, and he's just super relaxed. Everything's it's closing time.
Mm-hmm.
The
Closing.
flow one, yes. These riddles, they're kind of feel like an idiot just made them all, but it's hard to understand some. That's why I think that. But I want to just show you where things are at. I'm afraid we'll just have to exchange at a rate for tickets. I won't hand them to directly since you're just gonna be turning them in. He waves to the ticket exchange staff member, and he waves back, and he kind of hops on to the counter from for his back, and then leans backwards to roll over it, and shoos away the other staff member. The staff member goes to enjoy himself with the other with his other colleagues. All right, and as he gets over the counter, he kind of stumbles out, and then comes back up to place his hands on the desk. All right, where were we? Yes, well. So that one was for water shape. This cantrip right here. And so if you have the other riddle things that we have set up, we'll just exchange them here.
And I give him the rest of the riddle items that I have. So I give him the jelly bean, the blue ribbon, the dandelion, the scuffed duck, the colored voucher from the faithless test.
Oh, great. This is, yep. This will do it. Let's see. What did I have for that prize? Oh, right. No. Oh, and what's this? I noticed you have your ticket here for a firefly thing.
Oh yeah, what number did I had the firefly thing? I guessed 375.
Oh gosh, that's loud.
Oh, sorry.
How do I turn down that volume? Okay, I can't change the output source of, I guess, but I'm just gonna disable dice. Yeah, actually got that exact number right here. That was 364, and with being the closest. Oh, looks like you actually got the closest one. Imagine that. Let me just bring out the binder here of winnings. Oh, okay. You get 50 tickets for bringing every scavenger item.
I'll be right back.
Okay. And with the gosh damn it. My own list is so hard to navigate through of these arcade games. Oh, you win 5 extra tickets for the no, 10 extra tickets for winning the Firefly. So you got 60 tickets.
Oh my gosh.
Do you remember the prizes available? I can link them here.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. Okay. Oh, whoa. There we go. Let's see. I have 50 tickets, you said?
60, because you won the
60.
Firefly as well.
Oh,
And
shit.
then turning in one riddle item is 5 points. Turning in a set of 3 for either the left or right side gets you 20 points. Turning in all 6 earns you 50 points. Tickets.
Okay. Um.
Oh, and instead of
Let's
magical
see.
item, it's magical stone now.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm letting y'all know I'm fixing to head out to eat. So if I have to have a speaking part or anything, might get loud, but
Oh,
I'll try to.
there's gonna be more than a speaking part here soon, but
Oh Lord.
yeah.
Well, I'm ready,
All right.
even though my kid is damn
I'll
drunk.
let you.
So.
I'll let you choose. As time goes, I'm just gonna progress the story now. But you could choose the how to spend your tickets and later. I'll just. I won't force you to. I mean, you'll be considered spending it all right now.
Yeah.
And you can collect the items later or something. Um.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
So the hour progresses, and all the staff members are officially at the big tent. Everyone's kind of gazing at the site. The sunset is super beautiful. Um, and the a big another announcement comes in from the king and queen, um, giving the order to commence the ceremony for the new spell. Um, do you guys meet up at the tent, or Boris? Your insight from sticking around, hovering around, and while Rosie Dupree is gathering up her prizes, you reckon it's safe to enter with no sign of Mr. Lindsay.
Hey, what's up, guys?
I'll meet over there, yeah.
You guys want to hover outside the tent, get a view from inside the tent, go to Berteg and get the view from there.
Um, the tent is crowded, right? I'm
No,
fine with doing that.
there's plenty of room. There's the open seats goes like all the way around it. It was stage setup for like on 2 sides, but that wall has been taken down and it's just a very open tent.
Okay, tent works for me.
Cool.
Hey, do I see the door? Do I see the dwarf that I faced in the? Or is he still
No,
out?
he kind of just he might have been at like Berteg or something, but he's not at the circus. He's still recovering. Um, so I'm assuming that you guys are all kind of seated at, or just kind of around the tent, or still at the carnival area. You guys can pick a spot. You guys can sit up like on top of the firefly jar or something. Just find somewhere to chill and hang out. After commencing the order to start the ceremony, you could see from the tent that the giant crystal that's sitting on top of the holy chariot, that's also arced over it. It has like its own hood and things like that. Um, you see the city of Berteg kind of also emanate a type of glow as well. What you can assume is some type of similar kind of circle that you might see on various cantrips that have been like graved out into like around the city of Bertag or set up in some way as they were setting up equipment when you first saw them there. And after some moment, a bolt of light beams up from it, and following that is a sort of bolt of lightning in the color of the crystal that go up into the air with this beam of light. Both this arc and the beam start to tilt toward Baratanamai. And as you see off in the distance, you can also see that other beams were shot up into the air, assuming that they were at the other nations. They all start to arc towards Baratanamai and eventually meet up. These beams of energy all coagulate and begin to grow and emanate from each city. The arcs of lightning are still the kind of same and are still interconnected with the beams at Baratanamai, but the aura of this beam surrounding Berteg grows outward. Eventually, it also consumes the carnival. It just moves past you like a wall of air, and it stops just at the back of the tent, conveniently enough. Just back here, and the circle kind of just goes around this plane, and let me see if I can draw a picture here of what it actually looks like. Something like this. Oh, let me get you to the page. So this beam of light emanates outward and encompasses all of this area. You could see through this light, and nothing appears to be happening. 15 minutes goes by. Nothing still seems to be happening. Everyone can go ahead and make an investigation roll. Or perception.
Investigation or
Perception.
perception?
Mm-hmm. I'm so sorry, Jack and Keithan, for not including you here for a bit, and as well as Boris. Really, but this is
That's fine.
kind of a rosy
I'm not
deal.
worried at all.
It's about to get heated up. So we're about to get started here.
Hell yeah.
Was everyone?
We need a no. We got a Jack roll. We need Keithan roll.
What am I rolling?
Perception or
The
investigation, if you want to. If you don't want to, you may choose not to roll.
Oh, I'm rolling.
Everyone's rolling low, so we'll see what. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5.
You said perception or what?
Investigation, one of the two.
I'm certainly not rolling investigation. Ooh, baby.
Oh
Uh,
shit!
Jeez, man.
All right. Well then, that kind of throws a stick in it all.
Google gadget.
It almost seems like nothing's happening, but Keithan, you notice from way, way, way up high, like in the sunset, almost dusky thing, you could see the faint silhouette of a eagle or a hawk. You can't quite tell what bird it is, but you could tell from its head and its tail feathers, and the direction of like where its wingtips end. You could assume what direction it should be going in, but it appears to be flying backwards. But everybody within proximity of this aura seems to be moving in its own time. And after like a few seconds of observing this, the royalty of that set it up in the town have arrived here. They make their way with their carriage, and on this carriage, in the back, was stored a cannon. The cannon is unloaded and set up to aimed outward of this wall. It looks to be that they're going to commence a test on the perimeter of this, and because that everything's going to be packed up anyways, some of the staff member wants to really see this from a comfortable seat. They just take down the kind of whole tent around it anyways. The bleachers are still set up, and the chairs, those are a bit heavier gear, and those are going in a different time on their wagons. But they take down all the tent linens. Conmore Blythe goes ahead and commences a cannon fire, to which nothing really happens. The cannon just goes straight through. Hits some trees. You see some birds. Actually, you don't see some birds. You see that it blows through some trees out in the distance. After they look almost perplexed at it, and Conmore has one of his mages fire something outside of it as a mage spell. It also does nothing. Over the next minute or so, you could almost hear or you only see that the trees that the cannonball fired through are starting to fold back upward. And following that is kind of the cannonball moving at an almost slow motion. The walls get more opaque as time progresses, and things outside of it hasten their pace. Eventually, the cannonball reaches the side of the wall, but once it does, it begins to start glowing red hot, and it's pressing up against the wall, and this field of energy starts becoming more compact and more opaque, and it starts to ripple, almost tear in a way where cracks of energy start to burst out of it. The pace outside the wall begin to hasten more. Smoke starts to emanate from the sides of the wall. Another burst of energy is sent out from the giant crystal at Murtek City, and you guys feel a strange force enter through you. Dupree, you feel... Roll a 1d100 for me. Dupree, you feel a sense of like you're about to... Like you're holding on to something. Like you're holding on to almost dear life right now for something. You're not in any kind of health impact, but there's almost this tether that's trying to pull you back in a way, like out of this bubble or something. You can't quite make out what it is, but you feel it's almost slipping this grip. Keithan.
Mm-hmm. Would you like me to make a check too?
Yes, go ahead and make me
D100.
Yeah. Everyone
Okay.
will roll a D100.
Oh, okay, I messed that one up. Oh, no, I didn't.
Dang.
Oh,
No.
And Boris? Well, I'll go to Keithan. Keithan, you
Very good.
feel your sorcerer powers almost enhanced. Oh, Boris. Wait till I get to you. You feel your energy almost enhancing with each pulse that this giant crystal gives off. Your draconic blood is almost speaking out to you. It's almost boiling, and you can almost like feel like you could cast a fireball with the flick of your finger at a cost of a cantrip, but it doesn't quite happen at the thought of it. But you feel empowered in some way. Jack, you feel a
Yeah.
heavy pain in your chest. You don't quite. You felt this sense of unease ever since the first pulse was initiated, but it was very weak at first. It has been slowly growing along with the opaqueness, the time, the way things are moving backwards outside this, and the smoke that's beginning to build up. You were good to hide it from others at first, but the pain is only growing more and more, and it's coming to a point where it's actually getting quite severe for you. You fall to one knee and you're clutching your chest. Go ahead and make a death save.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
You know,
Where's that?
you haven't lost hit points or anything. This is just a death save.
Oh, here it is. Oh,
Okay. You recall the time of when you were first initiated into your blood hunter rituals, when you were first strapped down and injected with the mixed bloodline of evil things to gain their powers and to fight fire with fire. And when you were first injected, it was just like this, which you had to fight off for over 72 hours. And you reckon that this is somewhat a almost relapse of the event. Something that all blood hunters go through. Boris, your necklace had a faint. Actually, what was your roll? Boris, you got a natural one, buddy. You don't notice this at all. When the first pulse went off, your necklace started faintly growing, but you didn't quite notice this. It wasn't until that the power, and with each pulse, started growing more and more, and the opaqueness grew more, less viewable through, and the smoke is starting to grow from the edges of this thing as it burns like through the grass and stuff. Your necklace starts to grow a brighter mix of red and blue for a kind of purple, because the original crystal was a blue, but it was covered by your mother's blood, so it changes the hue of which it would glow. You feel a saint's. You feel. You feel the presence of your mother with you. With this happening, and you feel a sense of fear, but it is something that you could face. Like you're worried about whatever it is, but whatever it is, you'll be as ready as you ever be, and you're ready to face it. Um, this continues to happen. People start to worry and panic as they see things um, start to smoke. They're moving backwards outside, and eventually they can't see outside what's happening at all. And this is what you guys would like see. Like, um, at least this is what all that remains of like what you could see in the perceivable world. Um, Jack, go ahead and make another death save. Okay. Um, Jack,
Yeah.
what you hear is something that you felt like has something that was long dead that you thought you would never hear again. During your time of the Blood Hunter, when you're initiating into their ranks, um, your concoction had a somewhat fiendish mix to it. Is where your powers come from. Um, when that happened, this entity first tried to possess you, and it has now come back to try to take hold over once more. It seems to have grown in power from whatever just happened uh, when they initiated the ceremony. And you recall the line that the king said that not even the gods will be able to touch us. And that kind of worries you for a moment. Um, does anyone have any sort of actions they wish to do at this time?
Mhm.
And you will notice, like, because Jack's with you, Jack's on one knee, kind of clutching his chest. Now, with his second death save, he's kind of like both knees, and he's really like he's pretty hurting. I mean, he's still very much alive, but you see him fighting something, and others would see Boris's necklace growing. They might even see Keithan start glowing a bit just from like how the power level is here or whatever with the magic that's in the air. Um, Dupree do you want to see anything from Dupree? Maybe a lack of glowing that she once had, as she feels something slipping from her.
Uh, can I? Am I glow? Is my necklace like glowing in a way?
Yes, your necklace is growing quite bright now. It's quite we're quite progressed into the scenario to the point where you guys can't even see outside this bubble, um, and if physical things can no longer move through it, or even magical, it's almost appeared solid now, and it's burning the ring that it touches the ground on. Um, there's smoke rising into the air, and it's a very large bubble, so it's going to take a long, long time for smoke to like fill this whole thing up. But it is, a large perimeter, and it's burning from all sides, and it's enveloping the from the center, and it's quite high up in the air, so it's going to be a long time. But and there's a sense of panic among the common folk and maybe the staff members who are like just staff members. They're not trained for anything like this.
Mother, just mother. Right. Okay, can I speak to you?
Jack, give me another
Yeah.
death save for me.
Okay. Let's see.
You hear the evil in your head. You are mine. Given.
Um,
I'm basically glowing from the overwhelming.
Yes, like you just have like this almost aura around you. Um, what color draconic were your relation to?
It was gold.
It'll be a gold aura.
Nice. Super Saiyan.
Hell yeah, brother.
Am I too distracted by what's going on to notice what's around me?
You can be too distracted. Yeah, that could be a thing. You could roll for that. You can have that just be as part of your character because that's what you want to happen. Um, yeah,
Okay, can I roll to see how like distracted I am?
yeah.
What would you have me roll for that?
Go ahead and make an intelligence, just straight intelligence. The ability score itself, not a save or anything. Yeah, you would be too distracted. There's a good sense of panic among the crowd. Um, People are crying. Um, the royalty is trying to get paladins organized, and people calm down. You notice that you're glowing. Something. I mean, there's all kinds of. There's actually quite a bit of mayhem going on. You are distracted.
Okay.
Dupree.
Yeah. Is there anything wrong with me?
Yes.
Okay. I was gonna say.
I'm having a hard time hearing you, Rosie. I don't know if you something happened with the wire again.
Should be okay.
Hmm.
Maybe your output in Discord or input.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm gonna change my speakers because it's no longer raining. Um,
Oh.
that should help. Let's hope it doesn't cause some mayhem for the recording. Probably will.
Might. It might.
Hey,
Yeah.
Titus.
Yep.
I was gonna ask you. I tried to ask you. I didn't know if you could hear me over the music or anything like placement. Probably not. I was asking when it was my turn. Whenever I asked, like, "Hey, can I still feel my mother's presence?" And you said, "Yeah." And I was like, "Can I talk to my mother? Is there any way I can talk to her?"
Yeah. Go ahead and whisper me what. You can whisper me what you want to say. You could type it out in chat. You could say it in chat. But yeah.
Um, I can say it out loud. Like, well,
Okay.
no,
Yep.
like, it's okay. Though. I say I ask her. I asked for one, mother, is this you? Are you with me? And yeah, I would ask that first. Like, is this you, mother? Like, I'm in shock because of way I feel.
I'm sorry. You say you were in shock?
Yeah, I'm like my expression is shocked.
Yeah.
Like I'm shocked.
Actually, not only do you get the presence of your mother, but you also can faintly see her in kind of in front of you. No one else can see her. Um, and you have a brief moment.
I start tearing up and I start having a tear go down through my eyes. Like, mother, I've missed you so much.
She reaches out with the
Got so
hand to kind of wipe a tear from your face. Um, and as you might close your eyes to do so, as you open them again, she appears gone. But you still feel her presence.
yeah. I grab my necklace and I hold on to it tight, and I kind of look at it, and it has. You said a purplish kind of
Yes,
like.
because
I
it,
would think it's glowing blue with a red
yeah,
aura, just like glowing around it.
it would be a blue glow, but it's been like painted over with blood.
I got
So it's
you.
like a dark
So it's
blue,
a little dark red,
or yeah,
dark like
dark blue,
red,
purple, red. Yep, something
Yeah,
like that.
I got you. No one would ever know it was what it is because of the blood, probably. But anyway, I feel kind of happy in a way, like knowing that my mother's here. My mother's been here ever since she was dead. So so I kind of smile and say say quietly, I love you and I miss you. And from there, I kind of look over. And I see Jack on the ground, clenching his. He's clenching his chest, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of look over with a concern, almost like, Jack, are you okay?
Nope, I'm not okay.
What's going on? I kind of,
I have no clue.
I kind of give the other rest of the people, or what do I see with the rest of the guys? Are they in pain or shock or something like that?
Keithan's actually looking pretty fire. He's actually glowing and radiant. Dupree looks quite the opposite. She almost looks whatever kind of sense of she might have had like an aura around her, like not an aura that could be seen but felt. That almost seems absent, and it almost seems like uh, the blood is kind of um, flushed away from her face, or like she seems quite pale. There almost seems like a lack of not life, but there's almost like a lack of life force to her. Like she's almost like a sense that the same sense that you get from some of the twins. The
I got,
from the hide and
gotcha.
seek.
I got you.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I rush over and say, my goddess, what's wrong? I kind of, I kind of put my arm around her shoulder, this, that, and the other, and kneel down with her because she's kind of pale. I was like, are you okay? This, that, and the other.
Uh, I don't answer. I am just in shock, and I don't feel good.
I kind of yell around, is there a doctor anywhere in here?
Yeah, Jack is a doctor.
I
Yeah,
was.
no.
Doctor's down. Who's
They're
gonna
like,
help him?
I'm, a,
Doctor's down.
I'm in
Doctor's
pain.
down. Doctor.
And then, so I'm going to let the rest of the guys do their thing. So I'm going to go back inside, see if my food's ready. So I'll let y'all take over for a little bit.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah. Okay.
I would, I think I like way try to like resist the effect. I'll probably try to like attempt to pull out like the scroll of shocking grasp
Okay.
and like try to cast it on myself.
Okay, I like it. Go ahead and I don't know what the roll is for that. Let me see.
It's 1d8 shock lightning damage.
Okay, go ahead and do that with you. That's yourself. You hurriedly pluck out one of the shocking grass cantrips, and you're kind of shaky with it. You administer yourself a self shock treatment, and it does 4 damage to you, but it numbs you from kind of the pain of the fact that your heart's like hurting from this, but what you get in response, the evil entity just laughs. Don't you want power? Serve me. And after that, you feel a great sense of pain. You first get down to 0 hit points and collapse. But soon after, wake up and see everything in a hue of red. And you're lying on the floor there. You slowly get up. You almost can't seem, you can somewhat have control of yourself, but it's almost like you're the co-pilot and something else is there for the ride. And you no longer feel this pain. You no longer feel almost anything. In fact, you feel super good. You feel very empowered. Let me send you some notes.
Here we go.
Wait, where did I have this? Oh, here it is. Let me bring you guys back to the festival here. And I will need everyone's tokens on the board. Jack, go ahead and place everyone go ahead and place themselves as they would be at this fair.
Okay.
You still with us, Modern.
Do you send to me in Discord or roll 20?
I'm gonna. I haven't sent it to you yet. I'm gonna send it to you. What would you prefer? It might be easy.
Probably if it's easier, like whatever easier for you.
Let me see how it looks on Roll20 first, and then I'll send it over Discord if it doesn't look good.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna look good. I'm just gonna send it on Discord.
Okay.
I don't see my token.
Um,
Oh, there I am. Just kidding. I got
okay,
it.
okay.
I had to figure it out.
So I sent you it. These are the things that you now have. At least
Oh, wow.
for the meantime. However,
Oh.
you see the world in red. I don't know if you've seen Cowboy Bebop or something or Red Dead
Yeah.
Redemption, but you get this like red eye effect, and you have this overwhelming urge to just kill and just
Death and carnage.
death and carnage. Exactly. You just want to fucking murder. And you feel absolutely empowered and you feel like nothing could stop you.
Okay. I'll probably like hmm. What would you? I'll probably like go inside the tent and pull out my long sword.
As you pull out your longsword, the instant you bring it out, it's enveloped by flame. And without even using your bonus action, your primal right is activated, and it has the. Oh, not only that, um, it is like there's a burst of flame that emanates from it. Uh, that is secondly enveloped by almost like a second flame within it. So you have the regular red flame, and do you have any color preference, like maybe just the red, like a darker red flame, such as the tattoos on your character?
Yeah. Look like a darker red.
Okay, we'll go with that. Um, yeah, so you have a regular flame coming from this blade, and then a darker blood red flame emanating from the top of this. Your tattoos, your eyes are both glowing in a blood red type of glow. I'm going to send you stats of your sword right now.
Okay.
You can also only make one attack with your sword, but I gave you other things that allow you to do other things. So the second bullet there allows you to actually you pull out both your sword and your hand crossbow. The hand crossbow also emanates a sort of blood red glow to it. You lose 2d4 hit points, so go ahead and roll for that for me so that both of your weapons are enchanted by your blood right or whatever.
Okay.
And I'm gonna send you stats of your hand crossbow. And you can make with the second bullet on that of the notes that I gave you, you can make like a free a bonus attack with your hand crossbow. Doesn't require the loading quality, so you can have both weapons and keep firing from it. And it fires like these fire bolts that automatically like load itself, and it's not like actual physical bolts.
Okay.
So you lose 5 hit points.
Five.
Everyone will roll initiative.
Oh, fuck.
Rip.
Ah.
Initiative.
Oh, this is the initiative that we're using. We're using the special initiative. I don't know who have I set it up with so far. If you go to the top right of your roll 20, to the left of the cogwheel, there are 3 lowercase sideways eyes. If you click on that, and then go down to initiative,
Right. That's
I don't have initiative.
okay, I'll set one up for you here.
I also don't have one.
Okay, I'll
totally
set
forgot about that.
one up for you too. Did I set up one for you, Asylum?
Yeah.
Cool. At least I did one thing right. Okay, so, Jack, you're medium size, and well, what would that be? That'd be, let's make that a D8. So, after going to the 3 lowercase sideways eyes, directly underneath that, you'll see macros, and to the right of that is a plus add sign. Go ahead and click that. You'll title the new edit macro as initiative, and then
Wait,
Is
say
that-
that again.
uh, and then I'm gonna send you yours, Rosie. One moment.
Oh, okay.
You are a paladin, so that's also a D8.
That look about right.
Yes, yours looks right. Because you're a full spellcaster.
Okay, and then do I just copy that?
Copy that
And
and then
paste
paste it into the actions of that edit macro where you titled
Yeah,
it
the
initiative.
action. Yeah. And then just save it.
Save it. Yep. And then that'll be your initiative. And then when you click on this initiative, you want to make sure to have your token selected. Let me bring up the turn order. Keithan, could you go ahead and roll one more time just so I can add you in?
Me?
Everyone will roll initiative as soon as you get this set up. And Keithan as well, because I didn't have the turn order up.
Okay.
Because I need to bring you up in there and then I can edit it. Unfortunately, you got a nat 1. Oh, wait, that's a good thing. Because we're going,
Is that a good
we're
thing?
going from lowest to highest. So that's actually like, that's probably going to be like one of the first to axe in combat.
Oh damn.
So,
Okay, so I'm re-rolling.
No. That's a you're re-rolling just so I can have you in the turn order. Then I'm going to edit it to 2.08.
Gotcha.
There we go.
so how do I do a special initiative?
Oh wait, okay. Oh, something's wrong with the horse. We'll take out him, and then all right. I'll just send. So Rosie, did you get your macro set up? Okay.
Okay.
You want me to roll it?
Yeah, go ahead and roll it with your token selected. I just wanted to make sure that you're set up, and then I'll work on Jack's.
Okay. Let's click on you.
Okay.
Oh, I need to do. I think it's like a D6. Is what barbarians get? Yeah, D6.
Do I need to save it as a token action? It's not letting me roll it.
Show as token action. It doesn't need to be shown as token action.
Okay. Yeah, it won't let me. Won't let me roll it.
Did you click on your token first?
Let me see. Yeah, it's not letting me.
This is saying like an error is coming up.
Yeah, it's saying you attempted to use a roll command looking for the value of a selected token, but no token selected.
Yeah, so
Okay.
select on your Dupree token, and then you'll hit
Yeah.
the initiative button. Does it still do it?
Wait, what are you saying? Sorry.
Select your character token, Dupree, and while selected, roll your initiative.
No, it's still not letting me. It's being weird.
Oh, what the heck?
Unless I'm just completely doing it wrong.
Like you're clicking this?
Can you send me a screenshot of how your macro looks?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's nifty. I like that dark color.
All right. So, how is this gonna work?
the heck? Why isn't it working? Yeah, I'll set up your initiative in a bit, but I'm working on Dupree's, and then I gotta work on Jack's.
So while you're doing that, can you explain to me what what the initiative is?
1d60, what? Oh, I need a plus there. Oh, I think I know where I messed up.
Uh-oh.
So
spaghetti.
add a plus sign after the 1d8. And between the 1d8 and the @ symbol.
Oh,
Jack looks
Like-
like to figure it out.
so it'll be 1d8 plus at.
Yes.
Okay.
And then select your character token and then roll initiative.
Select character.
Oh, Boris rolled really well too.
No.
Oh Lord, I got the lowest one. Is that good?
Oh,
Yeah, that's
whoop,
really
Both
good.
just good.
Woo.
Click on my character. I'm not.
So I'll send you a screenshot. Just click on your token so that the red, green, and blue circle appear on top of it, and then you should be able to roll your initiative.
So just yeah, I'm trying to.
And it's still not?
I don't know, man.
What the heck?
That's
Maybe try sharing your screen in Discord.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Yeah, it is.
You know, it's a horrible idea. What y'all talking about?
It's all my fault. It's fine.
No, it's okay. I think I don't know. I feel like I've run into this before, but I can't remember what exactly. I think we delete your token and then we try again, like with the new one or something. But I was able to roll initiative on it, so I don't get what the deal is.
Hey, so what's the initiative for? Like, what is it all about? Tell me.
Initiative is turn order. We're about to enter combat.
So lowest being the highest, or
Yes,
lowest being
it
the.
goes from lowest to highest in my book.
So, so it decides who goes first in attacking.
Go ahead and
Oh,
hit
no.
save changes, and then select it so that it's in bar. You have your token selected.
No, hey.
And it still didn't work?
Yeah.
Go on the text. And then wait, it doesn't even show an error? What is going on?
Yeah, no idea.
I'm just gonna roll for you this time, and we'll sort it out next time. Is that okay? Oh, did it work? Oh, it was delayed. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's
There we go.
It was catching up.
Now watch this.
Yeah, all
Maybe
the
my
things.
internet. Maybe my internet is just really slow or something.
That was a bit weird, but
Watch all of it. It's just gonna post.
yeah.
Pop up now.
Okay, so I need to make a few more rolls here. Let's see. We need one for Marsh, a fighter, and a ranger. So a D10, a D8, and a D6. One D8 is to the ranger. One D6 is to the fighter. Actually, we'll make it to both of these. a D10 for the bard. And fuck it. Let's
Aaron went before me.
And then, well, you're gonna be the big, you know, you're gonna brush these things off. I'll feel like. So he's, what is he? Large, huge. He's huge. So plus 1d6. Make it 2d6. No character was found for selected. No, everyone's here. Okay, we change these settings. Ascending. All right. Boris Yalderon is first. Um, so, actually, we'll give Jack here one free action round to kill some innocent people. Hey, he's appealing to the force of nature and within him.
Oh, for my bonus action, I'm gonna use Hunter's Parry, and I'll probably I'll probably just take a shot. No, yeah, I'll probably just take a shot with my hand crossbow, like at some like random people.
Okay, you can make 2 attacks because you have extra attack.
Okay. Is this with my like? Is like my normal crossbow like same stuff?
Your normal crossbow with same stuff, but it has plus 2
And
attack
then
and then plus 1d4 to damage.
okay. Okay. And crossbow. So +2 damage, +2 to
To attack.
+2 to attack, and what else?
1d4 to damage.
1d4. Okay. Fine. And
Those will be hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
okay, the first one. What? Oh yeah.
Oh, it'll
It's-
be. Here,
yeah, I need to change the damage for it.
yeah, let me see if I can adjust these settings here for you, and it'll be attack 1d2. So that's where it plus
Holy crap.
1d4.
He did some damage.
Go ahead and roll a 1d4 instead of. Oh no, yeah, go ahead and roll a 1d4 to add to that.
Okay.
Because you do 9
9.
damage, you kill your first target, and it's like point blank. It has no disadvantage. It's just this innocent woman in front of you. It's just as soon as you enter the tent, she's just in kind of frozen in fear as you gaze into her eyes with your glowing eyes that seem to go elsewhere, that she seems to be fixated on. You hold the hand crossbow up to her forehead and you pull the trigger.
Holy crap.
Another woman appears to scream, and you let out another bolt. Go ahead and roll damage for that.
Okay.
A man sees you try to shoot them and stands in front of her, and takes the bolt, dies. You also get 3 temporary hit points.
Okay.
That's Jack's surprise round. It'll fall to Boris.
So what do I do?
You hear screams from inside the tent, and Boris just got up, randomly just like fell to the ground, stopped breathing, got up, flared into like an explosion of like energy. It does not feel right. Whatever it is, does not sit well with you or Dupree. Actually feels a great threat from this force. Something akin to what you would recognize, and even without activating it, feels her divine sense pinging that this is a very great evil that has just welled up outside of within Jack from out of nowhere.
I should remember. No, Jack. And I kind of grit my teeth and get an angry face going on, and I end up pulling out. Let's see. I gotta look at my equipment back over here. I pull out my great sword.
You do that.
You
It
do
is
that.
great.
You'll be a good dad. Anyway, um, I end up. What's that? Hold on 1 second, man. Hold on, guys.
No worries. I hope this is a random turn of events that have gone nine into the way people anticipated or something.
Okay, I'm back.
Chaos utterly ensued.
A serial killer in our party.
Yep.
Well,
There's an imposter among us.
closet serial killer. All right, had one within him. Snuck.
Can I activate rage?
Yes, is a bonus action.
Okay. And let's see here. What can I do?
You just need to make sure to at least make one attack or be damaged once per turn or something like that in order to keep it active.
Where are my I'm trying to find where
Your attacks are?
yeah, I guess it's just a great sword like attacks and spellcasting.
It'll be
So
under core at the bottom middle of your sheet. You'll have attacks and spellcasting.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Greatsword, and then global damage modifier. Your rage will be activated, so you'll do 2 more damage with strength weapons, which is your greatsword.
Yep. So I will. I guess I charge at Jack and I try to slash his dang hand off. Really and truthfully, try to convince him, or try to just slash it out to where the thread is over. You know, with the sword,
Okay,
and
so
maybe his
would you
sword.
say you're trying to disarm him, or
Technically, yes. Yeah, I'm trying to disarm him.
Okay, so under combat notes, there's this disarm feature. A creature can use a weapon attack to knock a weapon out, or another item from a target's grasp. The attacker makes an attack roll contested by target strength. You'll have advantage because you're raging. Or dexterity acrobatics. Oh wait, no, you'll be making an attack contested by. So Jack will make a strength or acrobatics check. If the attacker wins the contest, the attacker causes no damage or other folks, but the defender drops the item. The attacker has disadvantage on its attack roll if the target is holding the item with 2 or more hands. Wait, the attacker has disadvantage on his attack roll. Oh, so you'll have disadvantage on your disarm attempt.
Question, like, since he, like, so are you trying to attack me or like just try to disarm me?
I'm trying to disarm you to where you don't hurt
It's
people.
considered an attack, but it won't do damage. If the attack roll is successful, all it does is try to disarm you of your weapon. But as you approach, Jack, like with a sixth sense, feels you coming up from behind him, charging him, turns around, and right as you're about to like swing, his hand crossbow is in your, like, pretty much in your direction, pointing at your chest or head, something like that, shoulder. Jack, go ahead and make a reaction attack roll for your the bonus action you used for Hunter's Parry.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it.
What?
Reaction to make it.
I think I misses.
Does a 10 hit you, Boris?
I don't know. What do I look at?
That'll be your
Armor.
AC. Your AC is 13, so no, it'll miss.
Woo!
Go ahead and make your attack roll, Boris. It'll be with a
You
disadvantage,
click on
I believe.
greatsword? Click on greatsword or no?
What's that?
Do I click greatsword or just what?
Actually, technically speaking, you can make an attack with just like your hand, so it doesn't have to be advantage or disadvantage. Huh?
Unarmed strike? Then?
Unarmed strike would be better. You'll have a better odds of disarming him that way.
Okay, we'll do that then. Woohoo!
Jack, go ahead and make a athletics or acrobatics check to dodge this disarm attempt.
Okay.
You have to roll lower than 19. Okay, so what happens is you have this sixth sense coming up of this spidey sense of something approaching you from behind. It's Boris charging straight at you. He's about to swing his greatsword. You point your crossbow right at him. But this barbarian is something else. His fighting style is almost wild and instinctual. He feigns the great sword swing, ducks out of the crossbow attack, and grabs your arm to twist and make you lose grip of the hand crossbow. It is now on the floor. And we're progressing to Keithan's turn.
Can I not kick it at all? As it goes to the floor?
You had an object interaction already with your greatsword. I will let you use. You do have a Fate and GM Inspiration. Fate doesn't really have thematic value, but I would let you use GM Inspiration to kick that hand crossbow as far as like you can do like a long jump or something, which would be.
I forget. You only can use that 3 times in one go, right?
Your GM Inspiration. You only have one of those right now. Everyone only has
Oh,
one of these, and GM is
I'll save that. I'll save
okay.
that.
Okay,
I'm
so
sure
it'll stay on the floor, and if you want, you could try to kick it away next turn or something. Jack would have to use his object interaction or something, or maybe one of the other players goes for it. Who knows? Keithan, you're up.
Okay, so question is from my character's perspective, is Jack the only aggressor?
Jack is the only aggressor, and you feel a great power from him. Just from like you feel that there is a distinct line between the power that's emanating from the crystal that started this whole mess and the magic power surge that's emanating from Jack. It almost feels like it feels on the level of like your own almost feel actually a lot greater than what you feel right now. Yeah, and you feel like no matter even if you're religious or not, you just from your time with just people reading people, you know this is like a great evil. He's just starting to glow red and has a fire sword, um, and he just killed two innocent people. Um, well, Jack didn't, quote unquote, but whatever entity that's possessed him
You did,
has.
you didn't.
He did and he didn't. Yes.
I want to cast Sleep on Jack.
Okay.
What's the saving throw?
It's not a saving throw.
Go ahead and roll 5d8.
Second.
This is a good thing that I gave you some extra things. Let's see what you're at right now. Jack.
Yeah.
Uh, from behind Boris, as he kind of ducks away out of your hand crossbow, and he's got your arm, disarmed it, twisted it a bit. You see Keithan across the ways from you, just behind Boris, and he like waves his hand in a circle and pushes it towards you as a kind of conal blast. It hits you in the face, and you almost feel like a sense of calm almost come back to you, a sense of conscientious. Um, but then the entity that's inside of you, it only angers it more. It surges and wells up, and it, for one brief moment, that again, where you just feel like a co-pilot in this, shakes itself and rids itself of this spell, whatever it was, and you're back in the full red eye mindset that you just need to kill everything.
It was worth a
Okay.
shot.
Almost had him.
Yeah, it was.
Almost.
Is there any sort of bonus action you have or object interaction you would like to do?
Can I see if I can harness whatever power I'm feeling? That might be an action, but
No, yeah, you actually bring up a very valid point. I should have had that in mind when you casted this. Yes, this spell you cast doesn't cost you a spell slot. That's how powerful you feel right now. It didn't even cost you anything.
okay.
Wow.
See what I have.
So
Like
he can do
you,
another.
you felt the cost of the spell slot, but as soon as it was instantly like refilled.
Okay, so it's like I was drained and then it just came back instantly.
Yes, yeah, pretty much. It's almost like
Okay.
you just opened up a tap and the magic flew through you, but it was like replaced as soon as it was drained of it.
Okay. I'm gonna For a bonus action, I'm just gonna. I guess how close. Let me see how close I am, real quick. I guess I'll move back like 5 feet.
Okay. This Firefly cylinder, it stands straight up, so it's only like at these back 3 tiles, or maybe back 6 tiles that you see behind you.
Okay.
I could even like draw it in. Where is that? So it's only like these 6 tiles. So there, you still have another 5 feet behind you if you wish to put your back against the wall against it.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, yeah, you can stand there. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Conmore Blythe, one of the royalties here. He prepares his turn to act on Caleb Dixon, his bodyguard, advisor, teacher. It's a bit of a story that you guys unfortunately don't get to know. It'll go Giant's turn. The giant, the fabrics of this tent are all pulled down and put kind of away. The giant, he doesn't have this rock in his hand. It was just simulate that he was a good thrower. He grabs the table here and but he slams it down in between Jack and the civilians here. Trying not to, he almost kind of tries to attack Jack with it, but it's more, he doesn't want to hurt Boris, so it's more to try to protect the innocent bystanders here. Let's see, out of curiosity, what this attack is. If it's a nat 1, that's where we have trouble. But this will, we'll do 4. Okay, yeah, he does it just fine. So there's a table from the pie eating competition, a new one that was brought in because it had to be, because the last one was blowing up.
Yeah.
He slams it down in between Jack, Boris, and these bystanders to the right side. However, there are plenty of easy pickings to the left. Should they go there? Caleb moves in, hearing the commotion from inside. Let's see. The pair make their way up here. This one probably right about there. Then their turn there. Dupree.
Okay. So am I all good now? Am I not in any danger? Or
You're not in danger at all. You never, I mean, you now have a new danger, and actually
right?
the tether that you feel slipping away from you feels more dire and more desperate to try to connect to you and relay a message that whatever just happened with Jack is a great and familiar evil from memories before this time that you are in.
Oh, great.
And you feel this thing, you feel the tether still kind of very thin, but it's still holding on strong just for at least whatever this moment that you desperately need right now. Yeah.
Is it my deity that's trying to reach out to me, or is it like a memory I'm trying to
Go ahead and
recall?
roll a 1d100.
Okay. Oh, oops. 1d100.
Oh, yes, this is more like it. Yes, this is your deity trying to reach you. And after waking up, you feel that your deity has been severely weakened. And with all this happening, you feel the sense that they don't want to lose you, but that they might. And they're desperately trying to cling on to you because you're potentially one of the last few followers of this deity of yours, Air. Um,
Okay.
a religion that's been somewhat forgotten over time, replaced by the heavy police military force that everybody worships into this like one god thing. Um, it's kind of the similar situation with Jack, where um, you don't hear much of blood hunters in this time. Rosie Dupree does remember um, blood hunters were actually very much prevalent during her time, but have severely diminished and is actually very well replaced by the paladins of today's age. Um, but this is the waning force that you feel from yourself that's so desperately trying to cling on to you, and you do get the sense that it is absolutely your deity, and they aren't speaking to you directly, but they are conveying this message in some sort of way. It's just your faith speaking to you in that sense.
What is my fate?
Your faith speaking to you.
Oh, my fate. I said my fate. I'm like,
Yeah,
what's my fate?
that's your faith speaking to
Okay,
you that this is
Okay.
a new time. You know, you've woken up to new time. Not everybody talks about air anymore. You don't see any monuments or any sort of temples built in their name. It's very hard to find a place that even worships that. In fact, the only place that you really had to worship was within your own idols of them. And that's what you've deduced from being in this time zone, is that your deity has been slowly but surely like being forgotten. And then whatever is happening right now is, I don't know, they're more panicked for a deity, because that's a way how to kill a god, right? Take away all its followers.
Yeah.
True. Okay. I'm gonna use. I don't know. I have divine sense,
Yes, your
so I can.
divine sense was already automatically activated. You feel, you recognize there's a great
Activated, okay.
evil within that came within that upwelled within him.
Okay. Can I find out exactly like what it is, or
Yes,
or no?
it's like a let me see divine sense actually, so I can give you a better description.
Here I can pull. I can
Pretty
pull
sure
it in.
it's like.
I have it. Right
Yes,
here.
it's fiend. You feel you detect that Jack, and for all intents and purposes, he's just seems like he's just a fiend now.
Okay.
Whether it's him himself or within him, it's powerful enough to almost replace his own aura of any sort of humanity left within him.
Okay.
So you still have like your full action, bonus action, object interaction.
Right. Well, I don't want to kill him.
He wants to kill you though.
Yeah, but it's not
We
him
don't
who's
know
trying to
who
kill
he
me.
is.
It's not. Well, yeah,
controlling
it's
him to
not
kill
him,
me.
but
Yeah.
whatever's in his body right now wants to.
Wait, and this is Jack, right?
Yes.
Jack was the one that died previously, wasn't he?
Yes, he was
Or was
dying. He was
reanimated?
clutching his chest, and he went through a heart attack,
Oh,
and he actually died. But he randomly just opened his eyes, got up, and like burst into flames, and started killing people.
So with my divine sense, I can find out like if there's an object that's been consecrated or desecrated. Can I find out what caused him to act like this or no? Does that not work for this?
Let me. Yes, you can feel that this is a part of his very being. Like it's mixed within him. It's mixed within like his DNA almost. He's you guys wouldn't know this in character, but just into the Blood Hunter sort of like lore and stuff, uh, they go through a process of initiation and inject themselves with either like werewolf blood, vampiric things, mix of great evils and monstrosities to acquire their abilities and powers.
Okay.
And actually,
Gotcha.
the process kills quite a few like initiates, and it's only like the strong that survive that actually carry on within the guild of blood hunters.
Okay. So my character doesn't know anything about this.
Your character doesn't know that where like the initiation rites of blood hunters and so forth, but you know that Jack himself is infused with a fiend or in some manner.
With something. Okay.
Mhm. Like if you were to detect a place or object, it's like him, it's within him, it's of his very blood.
Okay. Gotcha. So he potentially injected himself with something.
Potentially, or was enhanced, possessed. But you would, even from a drop of blood, and he was like a mile away, you would tell from his very blood that like there's still evil within this, and
Okay.
yeah, like every fiber of his body, not every, pretty much every fiber of his body is integrated with a sense of power of whatever this entity is, and it is not good.
Yeah. Well, obviously.
Well, it's good in terms of power.
Yeah, I guess.
Very powerful thing.
Yeah. Um. Okay. So would my lay on hands would not work in this situation then?
Your land hands will still work, but maybe not on
It wouldn't really.
Jack to
Right.
heal.
Okay. I would. Yeah. I was thinking. I'm like, I don't think that would work.
Yeah, this is a very powerful evil that you're facing.
And right.
Something you haven't felt or seen in such a long time that could almost be a force to be reckoned with within the Great War. This would easily outpower like maybe a lieutenant of the Great Lich that you have possibly come across.
Uh. Well, I have some cantrips, but I don't know if they would work on it.
It's a number of things that could work.
Yeah. I'm not sure what to do.
Go up and poke.
Huh?
Go up and poke him.
Boop
Boop him on the nose.
Hey, Jack, you okay,
You
that
could
friend?
just arm his other sword, but I mean,
Hmm.
Boris, you said if there was like one last thing you could do, there was one last thing you could do. I forgot to mention. You hadn't. I think I should make this thing there's an object interaction and there's a social interaction, which every player gets once per turn, and they can shout or say something out. And I would allow you to say like, I I disarmed him of his crossbow. Get it or something like that. So you could shout something like that for
I'll
as
do,
you
I'll
enter your
do the,
turn.
I'll do the social. I'll do the social. Yeah, I'm gonna yell to Dupree. Try to disarm his sword. I got his crossbow.
Okay. I'll do that then.
Yes, come closer.
Come,
That's
sir.
Yeah, this sword is big hurdy, so
Well, I also got a big sword too. Maybe not really. I have a javelin.
um yeah. There is flanking in this, so if you get on the opposite side of Jack, you get a +2 to your attack.
All right. Well, I'll try to disarm him then.
Okay.
Oh.
How do you go about disarming him? Like using weapon, using unarmed. Do you run up and try to tackle? Well, actually, there's actually another thing of tackle, so that would be a different combat action, really.
Well, I would use a weapon to disarm his weapon.
Okay.
My nose.
Which weapon do you use?
I'm gonna use my long sword.
Okay, you can use that one-handed, and you won't get disadvantage. That's that's kind of a
Okay.
weird thing that they did with this arm. If you're using two-handed, I feel like you have a heavier thing. It's just harder to aim, I guess. Whatever. It'll. I think I'm just gonna make two-handed just regular.
No, I mean, it makes sense because if you have two handed, I mean, you can't slash really fast. You using two hands, you know, instead of one, where you can like
Oh,
slash with
wait,
one
wait, wait,
hand and
wait. I
grapple.
totally read this wrong. The attacker has disadvantage on his attack roll if the target is holding the item with two or more hands. I thought if the attacker was holding a weapon with two or more hands. That was my bad. So, yeah, he's carrying one-handed items each, so it'll just be regular rolls. If he was holding say his longsword with two hands, then it would be harder to disarm him. That makes sense. So I'm sorry, everyone. I misread that.
That's
okay.
fine.
Yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll. And you can get +2 if you go on the other side of him.
Okay.
Can you make that 5, 10, 15,
Uh,
20, 25? Yeah, you can just make that.
Okay.
all right.
Okay.
So, where's
Wow.
my attack? Do I put that in twice? No. So the longsword, I'm just doing it one-handed.
It could be one-handed or two-handed. You're not going to do any damage no matter what, because it's just a disarm.
Right. I'm just trying.
Yeah, but you could
Okay.
do two-handed. It's a matter of flavor what you want to go for.
Cool.
Okay. Ooh, that's a big number. Jack, go ahead and make a athletics or an acrobatics check.
Okay. Let's see. Acrobatics or athletics?
Uh-huh.
Page 20. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so unfortunately, you're also disarmed of your longsword. Is there anything you would like to do, Dupree? And do you want to? Can you? I don't know where you're going to move your character token. That could have potentially been 25 if you go on the other side of him, but you didn't need that.
Yes, I'm a badass.
That's a big roll. That was almost a crit.
Yeah, it was.
Just one
Wow.
higher.
'Cause I'm a soldier, man. I have to.
I kind of also was a soldier, sort of.
I'm a paladin, though. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, where's Jack? Is Jack in front of me? Is that his token? Oh, wait, where's his token? Jack? Jack. Where's your token?
He's just above Boris.
Oh, okay, cool. Ka-choo. Gotcha. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'll just move my shelf right next to Forest. Yeah, and then after I disarm him, can I like knock him out with the butt of my sword?
You already made an attack roll, so that would be your action.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
And I'll just say out of character, a simple butt of the sword won't knock Jack out. This thing
Yeah, it
is.
was worth it.
You could tell from striking at his sword, you barely like. You feel like you may have just got lucky with how it got out of his grip. As if he was almost fixated on Keithan, and the entity was angry at him for casting a spell. His sidetrackedness allowed you to disarm him. Striking it, he was holding it in one hand, and you struck it with both hands. You could tell in this one, just holding it one handed, it had such immense strength that trying to proceed to make an attack pummeling with the pummel of your sword possibly might not knock him out. At least your passive perception or investigation would tell you this as after approaching and disarming him. Do you have a bonus action that you would like to use, or like a social action to call out to the other players?
No, not really.
That's it.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Disarmed him and.
Your volume's kind of low again. All right.
Net.
Esserodir, a half elf whose ears perk up at the sound of the screams, makes his way over, who readies and knocks an arrow into his bow. Finds his way up to the front of the race entryway, sees you two kind of blocking the path for his lining up a shot. He uses a dash to maneuver into a different location to get a better shot. He begins making his way up onto the stage of this ticket exchange. He seems to be traveling, pops up on the desk with a one-footed jump, and then from there hops onto the top of the ticket exchange. Marsh's turn. Hearing the sound of panic and people in need also comes forth. Let's see what they have. Mage Hand, Dancing Lights, Shape Water, Fairy Fire, Cure Wounds, Create or Destroy Water.
Oh, okay, that's how that works. Okay.
They will cast Fairy Fire at the entity that is Jack. And it is within range. Each object in it within range. Any creature that in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light. If it fails, a dexterity saving throw. For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light, and any attack roll against a affected creature or object of the attack can see it. Oh, it's fucking 20 feet. 20-foot cube. That's fucking huge. What the fuck?
Foul damage, yes.
All right, well,
Bro,
kind of.
she's gonna take some casualties.
What's that?
We're gonna have a lot of casualties because of that. And we're getting man, I'm gonna be pissed off.
That's if you fail your deck save.
Oh, that's true.
Marsh doesn't know your lot very well, and she doesn't know her abilities very well. Um, she assumes that it's something that could potentially help, but causes collateral effects. Um, Everyone, go ahead and make me a deck save except for Keithan.
Okay, big save. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Dex. Oh,
That's
wait,
no
wait.
bueno.
I got it. Yeah.
Man, I think Jack got away with it.
And I had a -1 on my saving throw.
Oh
We're not going by
no.
my going by the save, are we?
What's that?
We're not going by the second number either, are we?
No.
No.
So unfortunately, Marsh casts it. Um, Sees that she hits everything but the evil entity, and kind of scratches her head and forgets concentrating on it, and everything loses its glow. She just wastes a spell slot, and unfortunately, this isn't the same kind of power that she can tap to, like Keithan can.
I
So
yell
how
at
many hit
Marsh.
points did we
I
all
yell
take?
at Marsh and say,
You take no damage.
"Nice one."
You everybody starts glowing and then loses its glow as uh, it makes Jack in his red eye focus state just almost hyper, and the entity within him roars in delight at everyone looking extra killable. But then is quickly diminished as she embarrassingly realizes her mistake and forgets concentrating on it. And the entity is angered yet again or upsetted by the fact that people aren't extra viewable to them, and their anger only fuels that they want to kill you more. Jack,
Oh, Marsh.
kill.
Mm. Oh, it's my turn. Okay. I'm going to use. I'll use my bonus action to to use flame blade.
Oh, the blade that was disarmed from you was the flame blade. So you have to pick it up again. You're
No,
lost.
no, I was gonna use the spell like.
Yes, I already when you were initiated in this, I had said that your sword burst into flames and then that there was a secondary flame to it. The first flame was flame blade. The second flame was your primal right. Um,
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. It says like if it as soon as it leaves my hand, the flame blade, it disappears. But I can use the bonus action to make it reappear back in my hand.
Oh hell yeah! Then it comes back to your hand. It just resummons as a bonus action back to your hand. Then sorry that I missed that part.
Wait, it goes back into his hand?
Like it vanished and then it reappears.
Yes, it as soon as it's disarmed, it disappears in a puff of flame. Um, and then he just resummons it back into his grip out of thin air, as a bonus action.
Oh no.
And I'm gonna take a I'm gonna swing. I'm gonna swing my sword at Boris.
Okay,
Uh,
go ahead and make a
I
spell attack roll using your strength score.
God.
Oh.
Oh,
Damage?
Don't roll the.
damn.
Don't click on longsword. Just roll
Oh.
a 3d6 plus 1d4.
3, 6 plus 1d4?
Uh huh.
Okay. 3, 6.
Okay, it's
1d4.
medium.
Ugh.
It's medium. Let me
Ugh.
let me see what. I need to look up things on Boris's sheet here because I need to remember some things. Where are you, buddy? Okay, first thing I'm gonna look up. Strength text. You gain bonus damage. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Unfortunately, this is all fire damage. So you take 15 damage, Boris.
Am I dead?
Unfortunately,
Fortunately, I still got that one feature,
yeah, you do have the feature.
relentless endurance. That's about it. That's gonna save me.
Okay. I'm 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 gonna say, Jack, you are extraordinary lucky, dude, because that one temporary hit point that Boris got brought him only exactly up to 15. I made him roll a 1d6. If he got 2, if he got 3, 4, 5, he would have been left up with 1 or more hit point. But you got him exactly down to 0. And he has a feature, though, that will keep him up at 1, so he'll save himself. But he gets like 2 things here. Immediately after using your relentless endurance, you can use your reaction to make one weapon attack a target within range. And then you can also, when you hit with a weapon attack with a symbol or mushroom, you can roll one of the weapon's dice an additional time. So you could swing with your great sword if you wish, Boris. Strike right back at him, and if you hit, you can activate your Orcus Fury as well for that and roll like 4d6 potentially.
Okay. I'll do it then.
If you get savage, if you get a crit here and get savage attacks off, you get so many dice, dude.
Let's take a look. I don't think that hits.
Does a 12 hit you, Jack?
Nope.
Fortunately, that
Well,
doesn't.
that was all for nothing. I'm dead.
No, you're still up with 1 HP.
Oh, I know. Well, I'll have to slash again whenever it's my turn, but go ahead.
I'm going to. I think I'll use my movement.
Okay.
Where can I go? I think I'll probably move further into the tent. Like, kind of like I'll probably. Okay. 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll be like around here.
Okay. Rosie, do you wish to make an attack of opportunity against him? Oh, you know what? I completely forgot something. Hold on.
Oh no.
By the rule of Mark, this option makes it easier for melee combatants to harry each other with opportunity attacks. When a creature makes a melee attack, it can also mark its target. Until the end of the attacker's next turn, any opportunity attack it makes against the marked target has advantage. The opportunity attack doesn't expand the attacker's reaction, but the attacker can't make the attack if anything such as incapacitated condition or the shocking grasp spell is preventing it from taking reactions. The attacker is limited to one opportunity attack per turn. So, I need to read Boris's thing here again to see if this is an opportunity attack. You have to make one. Oh. Fuck it. I'll make it an opportunity attack. And in that sense, it will hit. Because of mark target rule.
So what is mark target rule? I get the advantage.
Yes, this is a buff for martial classes. After any target makes a melee attack against an opponent target, when that creature, that one creature that you attacked for your turn, you can only have one marked target, moves out of your range, causes an opportunity attack, that attacker who marked him will have advantage to their opportunity attacks. And so with that said, you had both Boris and Dupree have Jack marked when they disarmed him for making an attack against him. Even though it's an attack that does no damage, it's an attack nonetheless. So it would have advantage, so the 18 would hit.
Hey.
So go ahead and roll on the greatsword
Here we
damage.
go.
We desperately need this right now
4d6.
because I'm just gonna tell you guys right now, Jack is gonna probably like brush this off, like fucking A. We need everything
It's
we can get right now against
4d6s,
him.
right?
What's that? Just click the
It's
greatsword.
4d6s.
Yeah, you can roll an extra 2d6 on it after rolling if you want or something. For
So
Orcus Fury.
So 4d6s and then 2 extra d6s.
No, 2d6 plus another 2d6.
So overall, just 4d6s.
Yeah, 4d6 plus your strength modifier.
Which is 5, I think. Not sure.
3.
Eh.
So you do 15 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna brush this off.
15. Okay.
And you have temporary hit points there to deduce. So it'd be 12 left after that.
Okay.
There you go. And now it's so you move to the center of the tent. Anything else? Dupree has a opportunity attack with advantage as well, and she brought out her sword. Dupree?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an attack of opportunity if you wish at Jack, as he tries to run away from you to charge more innocent people. As he moves deeper into the tent.
So, do I just use my longsword then?
Yes, you can use it as two-handed or one-handed because I believe you have empty second hand.
Yeah, because I can use it as one-handed or
10,
two-handed.
15,
I'll use one-handed just so I
25,
can
30.
chase after him quicker.
Okay.
Ooh.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yes, roll damage.
Roll.
Something happened to your mic again?
You were very quiet
No,
again.
sorry.
Yeah.
Am I? Damn it! What the hell is going? Am I quiet still?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
How's that?
Not much improvement, I'm sorry to say.
It's weird. It's like you're fine and then all of a sudden you're quiet again.
Yeah.
No, my mic's
Oh,
really.
but as soon as I like walked away from her, she got silent.
My mic better?
A little.
No.
Oh my gosh, what is going on?
As Rosie fiddles with her input or whatever, what do you guys think of this so far?
It's really good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this isn't
Tense.
even the half of it. There's still more shit to unveil. Like,
What
more
about you, Jack?
more chaos.
Huh?
Yeah, how do you like this
You
power
like
spike? Is it tasty?
Yeah.
I'm glad you like it.
Tasty.
Potential like warlock fiend multi-class incoming hexblade. I don't know.
Probably not a hexblade, but probably something else in mind.
It would be a nice. I think it would be a nice. I don't know. Yeah, we'll keep testing.
What's going on?
What's your input at on Discord? Like in Discord settings. I personally have to turn mine all the way up, or else I'm super quiet.
I have to turn mine low, or else I get echoes or give echoes. Rosie, can you still hear me?
Yes.
Go ahead and make a damage roll on your longsword, and we'll pass it on to Boris as you fiddle with it more until your turn comes up again.
Another one?
Not a longsword attack, but the damage roll. Go ahead and click on the longsword that came up in chat.
Shit. Sorry. Where is the damage?
Click on the chat box. You'll click on longsword that you'll see the 17 and 16. Underneath that says longsword one-handed +4. Click on the longsword name.
Ah.
There you
Okay.
go.
Oh.
6 more damage, Mr. Jack, on the side of the
Okay.
freeway.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey, where's your car? Jack appears unfazed, but his body appears pretty bloodied after all this, but he still moves with such power behind him, like nothing's gonna hold him back, no matter if his body is falling apart or not. Boris's turn. Actually, Jack, you ran to the center of the tent. Was there anything else that you did? You used your bonus action to resummon the flame blade. You made an attack
Yeah.
at Boris. Anything else in mind?
Oh wait, I forgot. I can do 2 attacks, right?
So the flame blade is a spell attack. You can only make one of those per turn.
Oh, okay.
But yes, you do have extra attacks. So if you just had like your regular longsword or your hand crossbow, you can actually make 3 attacks with your hand crossbow, believe it or not, using your extra attacks plus your bonus action. But you had used that.
Like where exactly is my crossbow like right now?
Your crossbow was on the floor here.
Oh.
You can go ahead and say. Well, you didn't explicitly say, so I should be more like punishing on that and stuff. But it is the first session, so I should be more forgiving. You would have your object interaction since you use your bonus action to summon your flame blade, not your object interaction. So you could technically pick up your hand crossbow and then run off.
That'll probably do that.
Okay. And that finalizes your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Boris, you're up. Oh, and you also have Boris marked if he somehow gives you attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Mr. Boris,
Yes, sir.
you're up.
Oh,
Commence mayhem.
command me. Oh shoot. Let's see what I got here.
Sorry again, everyone, for running this session longer than the intended playtime, and we got another late start as I was. We were all getting things organized, and I was definitely still in the matter of getting things put together, but hope I'm making up for it.
Yeah.
Don't sweat it.
I only have one hit point. Good lord, how mercy on my soul.
Yeah. You could hold your action, prepare it for, I don't know, after you get healed to charge in or something.
Come here.
There's a number of things you can do.
Mm.
Come here and die like a man.
You potentially have daggers or a throwing axe that you could possibly toss at him instead of like re-engaging.
I do, but what is that going to do?
Hit me.
Miss and hit an innocent with a nat 1.
Exactly. I don't trust myself on that.
You have a pretty good attack roll though, +5.
I know if I hit. If I hit, if I don't, I'm kind of screwed. um,
But you took a fucking
oh,
big hit and fucking weren't knocked down by it, so that's pretty impressive.
I did, but
it's
if I die, if I die, I die, man.
it's super unfortunate that the temporary hit point that you rolled earlier was just a 1, and it brought you to exactly 15, and that's what you happened to roll. Like, I'm not making that up, you know.
Oh, I know it's kind of sad, but whatever.
Yeah,
You know what?
You have 1 HP point, mister. What do you do this turn?
I use a social point for one, and I scream out. I look around and I kind of see everybody, and I look down at my necklace. I said, I say and yell, "This is for my mother, and this is for my goddess." And I start charging him with my great sword, knowing this could be my last. Um, I kind of think to myself, this will be my last days,
Okay.
and I ain't going out like a coward.
This sounds like a time where you could use either GM Inspiration, Fate, or Desperation. Do you recall what those are? I can bring those up.
Yes, if you don't mind.
Sure thing. Let me just locate it in the book here. Inspiration. I'm gonna go previous. Fate and Inspiration. All right. Let me zoom out. This might be too small, but we'll see how it comes out on the screen. And then Desperation is this. Yeah, so if you open up original, you can see closer and read it out.
Okay, go ahead.
So you have, this is appropriate time for Desperation because a player can press themselves beyond the limit to overcome the obstacle at hand. Exerting yourself grants a level of exhaustion and increasing fatigue stage by 1 in order to grant yourself some effect or bonus. Can't be used with Fate or Inspiration. You can't intermix these, but this is if you want to preserve your GM Inspiration. You could semi-action surge. You can make 1 additional attack as part of your attack action, or move up to half your speed. Use your once a day healing surge as a bonus action. which will grant you the use of your hit dice. So you can potentially go back to full health points if you roll really high. If you get dropped down to 0, you can use a desperation or and keep your healing surge, but you only get one healing surge for a short rest. You can add a 1d10 plus 5 or advantage for an attack, damage, saving throw, or an ability check. Decided before the roll. Damage boost can only apply to one target if it's like an AoE ability. Completely remove or a minor effect or ignore the effects of one major negative effect or ailment for the turn within the GM's discretion. And Desperation and GM Inspiration are kind of the same thing, except what they cost. GM Inspiration, each player has one right now to start off with, but I only give one of these away out per session, and are more hard to come by. Fate, everyone will get one at the start of new sessions. Everyone will start off with one. This is a lesser inspiration.
I think I'm going to do Desperation and have like a boost.
Okay, Desperation is a good pick, and this is an appropriate, flavorful RP time to be doing that. Do you wish to add 1d? What is it you're doing with your Desperation as far as what the text is?
One additional attack, I guess.
Okay. So you can charge up and make 2 attacks at Jack.
Because I'm going to need it. Alright, so it's the long sword, right? Or great sword.
Yes, sir.
Alright, here we go. I wish you luck.
Good luck, sir. Oh, brother.
Missed the first one. Maybe hit the second.
Unfortunately,
Nope.
his AC is 16, yeah.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
So you charge up to Jack, with his back turned to you again. His spidey senses tingle, and he turns around and quickly ducks out of your blade when he should have no knowing that it was going to be there in the first place. With him facing you, he is able to more directly face your roll attacks. Your next aim is even more accurate, but he's able to quickly move out of the way of its swing.
I kind of after I missed the second time, I kind of close my eyes and just smile and say, "Well, this is it." And so I'll end my turn on that. There's nothing else I can do.
Okay. Let me put up one of your exhaustions here. I'm sorry for your rolls, brother. I wish they were better.
Same. It's okay though.
If only there was like advantage to
It
it.
is what it is.
Keithan.
Okay, I'm gonna. Are these squares a 5 feet or 10 feet?
5 feet.
Perfect. I'm gonna cast firebolt.
Okay, go ahead and do that. That'd be a hit.
And
Oh my gosh.
yeah,
3 damage.
a whopping 3 damage.
While the entity in you is almost feels like you're on fire, Jack, but you also don't feel it. Like, you feel that this entity is always possibly around fire. However, this is not translate.
I'm not like,
yes,
physically.
This doesn't translate to your physical body having resistance to fire. So unfortunately, you take the whole 3 fire damage.
Okay, so that's okay. Okay.
Anything you do with your bonus, Keithan?
I'm going to yell for Dupree to get or to help out. To back up Boris. I was trying to remember the name. That's about it.
Okay.
Away from
I could barely.
And you know what? The civilians didn't really get much of a turn, but they won't move too far out. Some of them are too panicky, too much in stock. But they'll move somewhat out of the way as they run in fear from Jack. Jack the Ripper.
the entire time. I was like,
Oh God.
Conmore holds his action to move with his teacher. The giant tries to step over his fellow compatriots here, moving in towards Jack to protect them. Where is the measuring thing? Measuring. Wait, isn't there... How do I find measuring again? Is it polygon? No. Where the heck is it? Oh, is it this? Oh, I messed it up. Okay, then. Jack, you see this giant coming straight for you. In fact, he has to use a dash action just to try to stop you from proceeding any farther. He jumps up in your way, but he doesn't attack yet. He wasn't in range to make one. Caleb moves in with his student. They make their attacks.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
So is the tent like there? Like, do you have to walk through the tent, or is it just like?
all the fabrics were taken down earlier to catch a view of the spectacle at Bertag. Everyone was packing up already. The stalls were being packed up. They removed the fabrics to, of course, get a better view. At first, it was just the front portion of the tent that was taken down. Where you see the line spokes come out, there's different sheets that make up the tent, and they can. It's almost modular, but they took down all sheets once the Blythe had set up a cannon on this side on the edge of the wall, and the staff wanted to get a good look at it, so they just removed all the sheets since they were having to pack up everything anyways. However, there are still bleachers surrounding the circle of this tent. The giant, however, is able to step over it. It's big enough, but it's hard for these staff members to move up and over it. It's difficult terrain for them, and the best way to enter and exit is through the front, because that's where the bleachers kind of meet up but don't block off. But the giant was able to just kind of take one hand, put a leg over it, and start stepping over it, and then he made his way to try to cut you off.
Oh, okay.
Caleb and his student moved in. They try to make some attacks.
Yes, please. Yes.
I swear, if it don't hit.
Please.
Okay, so this samurai looking figure appears to have no eye sockets, making this character kind of strange. But working for the royalty of the member of the royalty, you can deduce that they are very much like trained for the sake of bodyguarding and such. Let me just see here real quick. And we'll make 2 attacks because he is dual wielding long swords. You won't be. Yes, he has a dual wielder feat. He's a human, and has long swords. Unfortunately, oh wait, this does hit because he has a certain effect on him that allows him bonus. That would be 16 damage.
Oh boy. He's still standing.
Yes, sir. His student tries to attack you, but it's not gonna look good. Yeah, he like valiantly gives this boyish scream and completely whiffs his attack. Rosie.
Yeah.
Oh, when he was saying back up earlier, he meant, I think he said back up Boris.
Oh, come back to Boris.
So you'd be right there, and then
Not back.
yeah,
up.
you could reach there
Like,
for sure.
Back here.
Yeah,
Okay.
and you'll have flanking, so you have +2 to your attack.
So, is he dead?
Not yet.
Not yet. Got 1 health point.
Okay, who's us? I
Um,
gotta get at least one more kill before I die.
No
Dude, he
worries.
just laid finger on me.
Actually, after you take
Lay
this
it on.
damage, go ahead and roll a hit dice, Jack.
Okay.
Oh man, what a fucking roll. Alright, in reaction to taking this damage, it only seems to empower the force, almost like pain is giving it more. And your wounds start to heal up again. You recover 11 HP, which I already added for you.
Okay.
Oh my god. I'm done.
Dupree?
yeah, what?
You're my last hope, Dupree.
You're my last hope. I want to be your last hope.
I'm like, I was basically completely surrounded to one place.
Yeah, and a lot of people are like marking you and stuff. It's gonna be hard to get out of, but there'll be something.
A slap away from dying. Can I use any
What can I
magic?
do to get out of this?
You making some attacks?
All right. Well.
Oh yeah, what are you doing? What's the game plan here, Dupree?
I don't know. What were you saying?
What's the game plan? What are you doing here, Dupree?
Yeah. I mean, we're all attacking him. Guess I'll have to attack him.
Don't forget you have Desperation, Fate, and Inspiration available to you.
Do each of those do?
One more time, you're still kind of low,
Why-
unfortunately.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
So dumb like the bubble gum.
Well, we're almost at the end of session here.
Okay. Well. So what do each of the things you said?
What's that?
What
She
were
means
each
like
of the
inspiration.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
The things that I posted up in chat. So inspiration and desperation are pretty much the exact same thing, except desperation is going to cause an exhaustion. However, you guys are all topped off as far as fatigue, hunger, thirst, and those will offset exhaustion points. So even though Boris has +1 exhaustion, he has -4 exhaustion for being well fed, well rested, comfortable, and well hydrated. Just because all you guys have the resources available here in this safe haven town for what it was before all this shit show started. So you can take a desperation with at like pretty easily. You can handle desperation. You won't have disadvantage to ability checks later, and this is a pretty desperate moment right here.
use
Definitely for me.
Yes.
Yeah. Uh, are any of my teammates hurt? Like, do they need
Oh
healed?
yeah, Boris is hurt big time.
Okay, I'll heal. I'll heal Boris using my healing hands.
All right. 5 HP to Boris, I believe.
Yeah, I'm at 6.
No, my, I didn't really throw that low.
He can use the healing surge for his turn.
Oh yeah.
If it lives that long.
He lives that long.
Yeah. Estra, do you do anything with your bonus social object interactions?
No.
Okay. Go to Deer's turn. He had knocked an arrow back. Had ready one. Does some parkour maneuvers to jump on top of the jar here. Keithan, you will notice him just above your left shoulder. And he takes a high shot at Jack here. Where his sheet. Oh, he doesn't even have a longbow set up. Rip. Actually, you also cast Hunter's Mark. On Jack, and then proceed with a longbow attack.
Ooh.
My gosh.
Ooh.
You'll take 12 damage.
Oh.
12?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're still up. You're gonna be up, don't worry. Marsh tries to go in.
Oh, God.
This is a touch spell, damn it. She doesn't have much else.
Oh, no. I'm going to get
Magic
hit when I come
go,
in
magic
first.
arc.
they just try to rush in and try to help. They only dash to there. Jack.
Just seeing how weak Boris is, I'm just gonna try to finish him off.
All right.
Oh,
I'm gonna use I'm gonna use my bonus action for Hunter's Parry, and I'm gonna use 2 attacks for my crossbow to shoot at Boris.
Okay. You don't have disadvantage for being in 5 feet for the extra effect that you got.
Okay.
Go ahead and make 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And then just click on the first 2 for damage.
Okay. So.
I am down for the count.
So the 7 would finish him off if you want the 6 to go somewhere else.
Uh,
And if the 17 would hit someone. So you have to choose your target.
probably. Probably just one at. Probably just one more back and board, just make sure.
Okay.
Wow.
So Boris, you will go down and with a failed death save. So you have only 2 left to go. Is that it for your turn, Jack?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Boris, you have a healing surge available to you that you can use as a bonus action with a fate die, another desperation, or a GM inspiration, and you could come back up.
Can I use my inspiration and fate?
To faint?
Can I use fate? My fate and
Fate.
inspiration.
Yes. Yeah. What do you want to use it for?
Okay, I would. No, I can't use that. Probably. I'm going to use my inspiration to do semi action surge to
Okay.
do an extra attack
Sure.
on.
Another one for Boris.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, dude.
2
I
death
think I'm
saves.
actually damage point.
One more to go.
All right, we'll go ahead and roll damage. All right. So what happens is, Boris charges up to you. Everybody charges up to you. Boris's attacks are barely faintly dodged. Boris is staring death in the face, quite literally, and accepts his fate with a smile. With all the commotion around you, your first shot lands at one of his shoulder, the other one down by his gut, and the other one pierces near his neck. Boris.
Yeah.
Oh wait, where do I have this? Shit. I didn't set up a thing for it, but let me see if I can find it.
I'm not dead yet, am I? Or
No,
am I
you're not dead yet. So before
I
you
got
even
one
go
more death
down, you take 3 shots to one at the neck, one at the shoulder, one at the gut. Go ahead and roll a 1d10.
Aye, Captain.
Actually, I probably should have said the part, but maybe it'll fit. Okay, this works. So you take a wound to your chest. Which is causing an extra exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
Death save.
Was that my death save?
You're at 2 out of 3 death saves, but you have a fate, a GM inspiration and desperation, and your healing surge still, and now would be a great time to use these to bring yourself back up with this.
So I got no other choice but to heal surge.
Hmm. Um,
I don't really know what I can do with faith and inspiration at all.
um, so if you do it with an inspiration, you can pretty much get back to like full hit points. Like you can have a second win pretty much. And you'll still be able to make your attack because it's a bonus action. And getting up is only half your movement.
Fine, I'll do an inspiration for that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 1 hit dice.
Where's the hit dice? I forget.
So it's in between, underneath where your maximum hit points and your current and temporary hit points are. It's left of your death save failures.
I see it.
And normally you would be allowed 2 for using inspiration, but this will allow you. You only have 1 available for being level 1. Desperation and healing, fate would only allow 1 hit point. Inspiration in specific will allow you a full hit dice, so this could bring you back up to full HP potentially.
I'm hitting the hit points word, and it ain't doing nothing.
Not hit points, but you'll hit dice word.
I'll hit dice.
There you go. Okay, so you're back up with 7 HP. You take these 3 shots, and you fall to 1 knee with your great sword. You give a heavy breath of like, after being knocked down to like nearly at the last of your life, being pretty much almost executed on the spot. You're still not dead. You get back up, still enraged.
So can I counter attack?
Yes, you can make your attack now.
Okay.
However, if you go down one more time, you don't have a healing surge available. You don't have your orcish relentless endurance available, so someone would have to pick you up with healing. But Marsha's right behind you, so that's okay. You reset you reset your death saves, so that's good.
Well, it just ain't my luck tonight.
Fuck it, I'll give you advantage because you used your inspiration and you weren't given a second hit dice when you were supposed to get one. Go ahead and roll damage. The 22 will make it. All right, so after facing death, after facing this 3-shot execution with coughing up a bit of blood, you get back up from being prone, knocked down on your knee. Take your blade and slash it straight up Jack's torso, from his stomach to his torso. This blood that spurts from Jack is fiery hot. Everyone here will take 1d4 damage.
Whoa. Even me?
And centered surrounding Jack right now.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have been more specific.
I was like, damn.
This flames.
Of course.
Flames. The glowing tattoo and the glowing eyes from Jack start to grow in an immensity that it eventually turns into fire, and from even within his breath and his cut, fire starts to erupt, and Jack is looking at his hands as he begins to start of immolate from the inside. Everyone would want to take a step back from this for a bit, just because he's starting to catch fire. And he starts to almost turn to ashes, but there is something different going on about it. Dupree, you sense that he isn't really possibly dying right now, but transitioning.
Yeah, he's transforming.
Transforming into death.
Jack starts to develop cracks all around his skin that glow in this fiery hot moltenness. To the point where he suddenly feels this sharp pain again from his body, getting just feeling the last reaches of his body, and starts to just burst into flames. What's your health at, Boris?
I really don't know. Hold
So
on.
you're at 3 HP. I'm gonna go ahead and roll 3d6 here. Everyone takes another 11 damage. That's around Jack here, as a fiery eruption explodes from him.
So I die practically.
This sends you down, but not dead.
Not dead.
Marsh is right
No.
behind you and is able to kind of catch you. This kid dies, Conmore Blythe.
Who dies?
Conmore Blythe. He's one of the royalties. He was like this bodyguard's student. Let me see what his health is at. Caleb Dixon. Okay, he barely lives with 1 HP. This guy here. So he's bloodied.
Speak on them.
Boris is down. Dupree, what's your HP? Oh, you're buried with 1 HP too.
Yeah, I'm good. What are you talking about? I'm good.
You can barely hear you. I'm sorry.
So eventually, there's no remnants of Jack's body. It just seems to kind of turn to ashes, but the ashes disappear to somewhere. One moment. Jack, I'm gonna have to pull you aside here. I'm gonna make a new voice channel.
Okay.
Name it private.
Bubble.
Hey, Rosie.
Can you hear me, Jack? Hello? Jack?
The computer and see.
Hey, Jack? Oh, no, he went there. Hey.
Hey.
Hey. All right, Jack. I know that you might have a lot of questions about what just happened. So just some things that I need to get off my chest and thoughts that I've had and what I had set up here for you. So I was kind of sad to see that the only reason that you took off Great Weapon Master was for the sake of firearms and potentially like hand crossbow stuff. And I'm I'm not against powerhouses or anything, but this campaign isn't designed for that. Um, the players that I want here is more leaning closer to RP stuff than combat. And what I had designed here for you was a one shot. So unfortunately, I have to say that I we won't be having you for the rest of the campaign. But your character is developed into and ingrained into it, and will possibly be coming up at another time for the players. But I hope this one-shot session where you got to kill players and do a lot of good damage and stuff was a fun session for you potentially. But yeah, I had to. This is what I had to set up because the amount of players we have was supposed to be at like 5, 6-ish, but I was kind of narrowing it down to the players that I really want at the table and stuff for the long run. So yeah, I designed this for a one shot for you, but I wasn't gonna outright kick you until we had proceeded through this, and I hope this was enjoyable enough. But I'm sorry to say all this as well.
Oh, okay.
If you wish, you can talk to the players one last time, or if you have any questions for me, feel free to do so. You can ask me in private here, or you can tell what your thoughts in public as we go back. But I hope there's no hard feelings. I hope this was enjoyable for you at least. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's a bit unexpected, but over, I'm kind of am okay with this.
Yeah, because your character's going to be. I like where you're going with the guild slowly whittling down and forgotten over the ages because of the golden age, and Jack will definitely be coming back in a way where the players will have to deal with again eventually. This is not the last we've heard of Jack or the Blood Hunters Guild. And so you will go down in memory for sure. Your character will, and what you had made for us. But just for the spotlight for the other players, I feel that your character design will outshine them. So I made this session 1 dedicated to Jack, and his departure for now. But with your current need for, because I know you're in a heavy RP campaign right now, and you're kind of leaning more towards combat for, you're just craving that right now. And there's nothing I'm not going to change your mind on that. There's nothing wrong with that kind of playstyle. But in this campaign specific setting, I just don't wish to have that. And yeah. So those are my thoughts.
Okay.
But yeah, we can head back to general now if you want, or if you want to ask me anything in private here, feel free. Just tell me, you know. Unless you want to go back and say goodbye, or if you just want to take your leave now, it's that's up to you.
I'll probably just say goodbye.
Okay, I'll go over there. Alrighty, see you over there.
Okay.
Thank you for everything, Jack. I'm sorry to it be this way, but I just hope that this is the best way I could come to a resolution with it all and how I was feeling, and yeah, hope it was a middle ground.
Okay.
Okay, I'll see you over there. Thanks again.
Okay. Oh,
Yo.
Go.
Hey, hey.
guys. Um, I'm gonna have to like leave.
Okay.
All right.
What?
Unfor-
Everything okay?
yeah. I can just explain things here. This was completely my own decision. It's nothing against Jack. No one had anything against you, Jack. This was completely my own take. This is just, um, I just had my own concerns and things, and so uh, I didn't just want to outright make him go. So this session one was kind of designed for him, catered for him, and so that we could send him off in a good way. Like, this isn't like the best of ways, but it's definitely better than just, oh, I don't want you in my campaign anymore. Take your leave. Um, I wanted him to have fun, you know. So I'd set this up for him in this light to be a kind of one shot for him.
Fair enough. I think Rosie's messing with her settings.
Okay, okay.
She fixed it a little bit, but I think she's doing more.
So, yeah, I'm sorry again, Jack. It's just my own. This thing's my baby, and I just, have a specific thing in mind, and like I said, there is I need to, distribute certain things equally among players.
Okay, I understand.
Okay, I'm glad. Thank you for being so understanding, and you know, people might expect that, you know, you're handling this really well, and it only makes me like, think of my decision more and stuff. And as people would be anticipating every time they're being, having to go, that they would be more competitive with and saying like their reasons why it's a mistake or something. But that's good on you, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, and you're being really respectful in
Yeah,
that
hell yeah, man.
aspect. Well, I mean, kudos to you. You're better than a lot of people. So, with that being said, um, maybe I'll try to, but if you want to, I would I want to try to talk to Paytas, and maybe he can get you some speaking roles for NPCs or something like that, and continue on with the
Well,
campaign.
actually, yeah.
If you want.
If you really like into the combat things, I just can't cater to it right now as a player. I really want to have a mix of like heavy RP and some combat. But if you want to come back as like NPCs and fight as like for the combats, I don't see anything wrong with that. And we can have, and like I said, this isn't going to be the last of Jack or the Blood Hunters. So there will be a time eventually that you will get to play this character and other Blood Hunters again, potentially.
Okay.
If you just want to, I don't know if you want to keep us in mind, um, but I'll have
I
some.
would be, like I would be okay with that either way.
Okay, cool. So I'll have every now and then I'll have like a one shot kind of ready for you for the play as NPCs or something as far as combat goes and such.
Okay.
Cool, hell yeah. And again, I'm sorry that I'm not more open minded or willing to be able to appeal to combat for the entirety of the campaign and stuff, and but again, you know, like I said, you could join us for, you know, when I have NPCs set up for combat, I'll invite you again, and you can make some damage rolls and stuff, and attacks, and go about strategizing how you would with various NPCs and stuff. That'll throw a wrench into the plans for sure.
Okay.
Throw a curveball.
Um.
Yeah, it seems Rosie's having problems with her connection.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, you can hear us.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's
but you're
still,
quiet
it's
again.
still quiet, but yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I tried everything.
You
It's
probably,
just, I don't know what's going on.
if you were messing with like your default, you might have to go back into Discord and turn it up again.